Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome. As you can see, we are back to streaming. We have stuff behind me. And there's lights. I just set those up. It took me like an hour. And a whole bunch of tape. But hey, there's lights. Anyways, today we're not doing anything. We're just gonna watch YouTube. We're just gonna watch stuff. That's it. Tube is cooking on. Tube is cooking on. Tube is cooking on. Anyways. We're gonna keep watching tomorrow's teachings until like it gets over.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
Look who we're with.
Shit.
Little autistic Adam.
Crazy.
Why are you doing that? Hey, why did you do that?
No reason to do that, by the way.
Hey guys. Me and Sarah here at the park.
Having fun.
Just chill.
You know, like genuinely, if you use somebody who's mentally, you know, not all there, if you use them to like get famous or to get popularity or in any way just to benefit yourself, do not talk to me. We are not the same.
Chilling. We're gonna do some TikTok.
I use them for the fun. I use them for the fun of the game. I don't give a shit about making money off of them. I just want to see them in pain. That's the fun. But like if you're doing it to try and make a quick buck, get away from me.
So make sure to watch our videos.
Yes.
Kisses.
Mwah.
Mwah. Ugh, Sarah, this isn't gonna get us any views. We've been crazy.
This is exactly how
Something
content
people are going to
creating
watch.
is.
Yes, exactly.
Something.
People are fake as hell.
Something. Yeah, wild. Let's see here. See that kid over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's use him.
But wait, he's
That
like
sounds
autistic
so
though. Like
awkward.
something's wrong with him.
Exactly. That's the point.
I'm gonna pour my water all over him. No.
Good.
Low-key smart idea.
He's so funny, hilarious. Oh gosh. Hey, guys, look
Lagging again.
at us. Look who we're with. Little autistic Adam.
Why are you doing that?
Holy, we just saw this from the intro.
Hey, why did you do that?
Oh, what are you gonna do, little man? Cry for mama?
It's been a minute.
Can he even say mama?
Not even his brain is too small.
Oh gosh. Bye, bird brain.
Yeah, bye, poo brain.
Look how pathetic he looks.
My brain is really big. Why are they
Suck my
so
dick.
mean to me? I don't get it. I didn't do anything.
Oh my gosh. It's blowing up.
Oh my god.
Have like 20 comments in 5 minutes. We need to do more.
All we have to do is keep making fun of this autistic kid, and then we're gonna be.
Why specifically
TikTok
him?
My dream.
Dog, don't gotta be assholes to do this
why
by the
they
way.
do this. I don't understand. I'm so embarrassed.
Aw, poor guy. Poor fella. Wait, we've seen this house before. They, holy schnizzle.
Hey girl, what's up?
I remember this
Nothing
house.
much,
It was
just
the
chilling,
one that
watching
they used
TV.
when
Oh,
that guy took advantage
cool.
of like the
You on your way?
18-year-old.
Hey,
Like
let's
roofied
stop
them.
by the park. Yeah, I think he's still there. Girl, remember, we need to go viral. So
If he's
add
still there,
the
it's actually
excitement.
kind of
Add
crazy. It
just
said a few hours later.
whatever. Just be devious. All right, girl. All
I
right,
mean, just
see
be
you.
devious.
Bye.
Yo, what
Bye.
the fuck? Just be devious. Oh my god. Shut your ass up, bitch. Oh my god, Kachan, stop! Yo, what the fuck is Autistic Adam doing?
Look at autistic Adam go. He's so dumb and helpless. You're a big, dumb slob who can't do anything for yourself.
I'm not dumb. I'm smart. I'm cool.
Like I said, big, dumb slob, you can't do anything for yourself. So we're here to make fun of you
Yo, she just
and
studied.
go viral.
For yourself.
19,000 watching?
That's my TikTok. I do dances and funny videos.
Oh shit!
There's
Oh my
no
gosh.
way.
19,000, 20,000 now
that's
and
fake.
counting? Wait. Look who's watching. You guys are so evil. You guys are Rebecca Glossener. They know who. Ooh, girl, let's go.
We gotta go. Come
Yeah.
on.
Wait, that was realistic as fuck. What the hell? All that bad acting just for like some realistic shit like that?
What?
Oh shit. Live? We gotta get the fuck out of here.
After Samantha was caught bullying Jack on his TikTok live, she started receiving mean hate comments and letters. She started
Good.
losing all of her followers on Instagram and TikTok. And worst of all, her friends were angry with her and wanted nothing to do with her. Because of how she acted, she no longer is popular on any social media at all.
The tabs you open here
I fucking
are also here.
How are you?
Oh, you're coming out?
What's you editing?
I was editing Dexter. What do you guys suspect or what do you guys know about what happened?
Police are speaking with 13-year-old Hunter and his twin brother Levi, and while they appear clueless now, one of them has just come.
64. The neighbors, 13-year-old Levi Cart and his twin brother Hunter, both fascinated by true crime serial killers like Ted Bundy. So all about Sheila Tenpenny. Sheila Tenpenny, 64 years old.
Committed a gruesome murder.
We need to talk to essentially each of you, and we're wondering if we can go down to the police department.
I don't know what's going on. Neither do I.
As the weeks-long investigation continues, detectives discover that these are no ordinary boys. One of them has spent years obsessively researching serial killers like Ted Bundy. Now he believes he's executed the perfect murder and can outsmart police. But a series of childish mistakes would cause his violent fantasies to slowly come to light, leaving his family and the entire town in utter shock as the monster they feared turns out to be a 13-year-old boy.
Find that fool. Yes. And he needs to die.
It's not possible. There has to be someone who planted evidence. What happens now? He's only 13.
There's two types of people in this world. You've got monsters, you've got people who make mistakes.
If it's a murder, then it would be a monster, right?
Oh shit.
It's 2 a.m. in the small village of Fairfax, Ohio, and tonight a 13-year-old boy decides this is the night he becomes a serial killer. For years, he's been obsessed with true crime content, and with his family preparing to move away the following week, he's finally ready to put everything he's learned into action. At 2:30 a.m., he slips out of his house and walks less than 10 feet to his neighbor's house next door. Once inside, the 13-year-old puts on a pair of gloves, something he learned on YouTube that would prevent him from leaving behind his DNA. He moves silently through the house before approaching the bedroom of an elderly woman. At 2:40, he begins strangling her, but despite months of preparation, he quickly realizes this will be far more difficult than he expected, because when the woman wakes up, she fights back, punching and brutally scratching the boy's face. But just minutes later, the woman is dead, killed at the hands of a little boy. At 3:15 a.m., he's back in his own
What the
bed,
fuck is this
as
picture?
if nothing ever happened. It's just past 11 a.m. on a Sunday. Many Fairfax residents are returning home from church.
Alright. So far, it seems like he's one of those people who got obsessed with like the idea of killers and then wanted the fame. Like he wants to be like one of the famous ones. I feel like everybody's had this thought, you know, like they could become a serial killer type shit. Like I know that if I wanted to, I could. Like it's not that hard. But nowadays, it's a lot harder to get away with than back then, obviously, because like all the fucking technology now, all the stuff that like can easily pick up and see what you're doing. It's like realistically, if they wanted to find you, they could. It's just that they don't give a shit. But like, it's like I could get away with it if I tried. It's not that hard, right? Oh shit things. Anyways, back
When
to
the
the video.
Fairfax police receive a 911 call, unlike anything they've heard in years.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
3919 Germania. I think my sister's might have been murdered. And it might be some blood. I don't know.
Okay.
She did not respond when I yelled at her.
All right, sir, I have help coming out there for her, okay?
When I yelled at her.
Okay, thank you.
Might want to harm her or anything like that?
Absolutely nobody.
On the line is 61-year-old Daryl Tenpenny, insisting his sister had been murdered,
69.
something almost unheard of in this area.
They live together?
Moments later, first responders arrive at the house, unaware they are not only walking into a carefully staged crime scene, but that the killer is still nearby, watching police's every move.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get it out. We'll do confirmation stuff here.
Is it confirmed?
Hey, I don't know if he believes this has been murdered, so camera on.
It's on. It's been on since I hit my lights.
Oh shit.
Hold. Right
Wait, where the fuck did that door lead to?
Just
That's
try
like,
to touch as least as you guys can. Do what you guys gotta do.
Yeah, no.
that's a
Alright,
front
so you got
door. That
blood.
goes into a bedroom?
Did he cover her up?
I don't know. The dispatch said that he found her with a pillow over top of her. I don't know about
Peroxide and cleaning chemicals?
A lot of cleaning chemicals. Pepto-Bismol.
She drank it?
I don't know.
Well, let me go. You want the monitor?
We have rigor.
On the bed lies 64-year-old Sheila Tenpenny, partially clothed and deceased for what appears to have been several hours. As officers continue to inspect the house, they notice nothing appears to be stolen, supporting their working theory that Sheila may have taken her own life. And with that assumption comes the first accidental success for the 13-year-old killer, convincing him he's already outsmarted the police. However, what officers spot next would flip this theory upside down.
It's just a female DOA on Germania. Just kind of odd, all over her face and some chemical
Hair
around the
underneath.
house.
Blood and hair underneath your fingernails.
Blood splatter around the bed. The guy that found her said the door was open, and he said that he told the squad that he thinks she was murdered.
So
we'll get.
I don't see blood
scratched
from her. So that might not be.
So if they got his blood on her,
I don't mean to overstep.
No, you're good.
like his blood in her fucking finger,
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
or anything like that.
While the blood and hair beneath Sheila's fingernails certainly raise suspicions, investigators still refuse to rule out the possibility of this being self-inflicted.
Ghost your ROI worries. Ooh. Spend smarter. Snapchat ads.
Everybody knows that the place to find a place is
Apartments.com.
But before they send Sheila's body for autopsy, there's still something that doesn't sit right with them. They're baffled by how certain the victim's brother, Daryl, seemed that his sister had been assaulted before paramedics had even suggested that possibility. And with that statement alone, he has unknowingly made himself their first suspect. So they decide to ask him a few questions.
How you doing, sir? I mean, obviously not great. I'm Officer Moore, Fairfax Police Department. When's the last time that you
You know fucking shit, he's not
do you
great.
know what time about, or did you talk to her or see her?
I seen her, and actually, 7:09 p.m. is the last message I got from her.
Was there anything? Was she struggling with anything?
No.
I mean, mentally, physically?
No.
Nothing at all?
She's pretty happy.
Okay, so you made a comment to these guys when they first got here that you thought, like, she's
she's laying on the bed with her legs spread, and it looked like there was blood, and her head had stuff on top of her, like someone tried to smother her, and she looked like they ripped her thing open, and I yelled at her, and I didn't see no movement from her whatsoever, and I just turned around and walked out. I'm like,
Interestingly, Daryl never mentions performing CPR. And while police now know it likely wouldn't have saved Sheila, that's not something Daryl would have known for sure. And right here comes the second lucky break for the teen killer. Because every good murder needs a fall guy, and the police have just taken the bait with Daryl. Shortly afterwards, Daryl's interview wraps up, the scene is secured, and officers return to the station to await the autopsy.
Wait, low key? Yeah, that could have been the end of it for the kid next door. Like, nobody would honestly suspect that, like, at all.
Autopsy results. But as investigators leave the house, they would overlook a crucial piece of evidence. Lying beneath Sheila Tenpenny's body was a men's wristwatch, a seemingly insignificant detail that would later become one of the key pieces of evidence used to solve the entire case.
Wow, that's crazy.
1 week passes, and then comes the update investigators have been waiting for. The forensic and DNA results arrive, completely overturning their initial assumptions. Investigators determined that Sheila Tenpenny had suffered blunt force trauma to the head and neck before ultimately being strangled to death. But they also confirmed something crucial. Sheila had managed to fight back. On her hands and beneath her fingernails are traces of blood and tufts of hair, DNA belonging to an unknown male. With these disturbing findings, there is no longer any question. This is a homicide. Daryl seemed that his sister had been assaulted before paramedics had even suggested that possibility. And with that statement alone, investigators have been waiting for. The forensic and DNA results arrive, completely overturning their initial assumptions. Investigators determined that on her hands and beneath her fingernails are traces of blood and tufts of hair, DNA belonging to an unknown male. With these disturbing findings, there is no longer any question. This is a homicide. So early Monday morning, officers returned to the neighborhood, going door to door in search of anyone Sheila may have wronged, and anyone with fresh defensive wounds. But in reality, the detectives couldn't be more off track. While the young killer quietly brags about the murder online, growing more confident by the hour, knowing the victim had absolutely no enemies. And as police begin surveying the neighborhood, they have no idea which interaction will bring them face to face with Sheila's killer.
So you're one of the trusted family members. What we're doing is getting elimination DNA from anybody we talk to, as long as you're willing. Thank you very much. And then how about your hand? Just let me double check your hands. I know you work with them on the other side. Yeah, that's great.
I can't believe they haven't got a lead or anything.
There's a lot going on, I'll say. So this is just part of the process.
Here's my card before I forget, in case you have anything else need to reach out. I email and phone numbers on there.
Find that full
possibilities for them to mess up the investigation.
Capital punishment.
I wish we did that more often, to be honest with you. So
I mean, you know, if it gets out, he's going to do it again. You can't cure
you don't
that.
fix that. Yeah,
you don't fix that.
I agree. Okay, you're good there. I'm gonna come up here soon. I know this is a pain in the ass, man, but I definitely appreciate it.
So you guys think this is a random thing, or?
I want to say no. I do.
Well,
but
from what I've heard, you know, the guy down in that new house over there, and a couple others, I've been out here having my cigarette.
Sure.
I hear, I think the brother did it. They're going to arrest him in a couple, 3 days. I'm like, what?
You think the brother did it, huh?
Yeah.
Huh. Why? Any reason why they think that?
I don't know. That's just speculation right now.
That's interesting.
After speaking with more than a dozen people, officers uncover a major new rumor. Many in the village suspect Sheila's own brother, Daryl, is responsible. With this as their only real lead, another team of officers led by Special Agent Richard Ward makes a surprise visit to Daryl's house, less than a mile away. And for the actual killer, the plan appears to be working even better than he imagined. Suspicion has successfully shifted onto Sheila's own family member, pulling detectives completely off his trail as they begin focusing in on Daryl. For now, though, officers have just arrived at Daryl's house, where it would soon become clear just how lucky the kid got and why Daryl makes the perfect fall guy.
I'm still getting a little lost my mother, and I have not.
I know, Daryl.
Straighten anything out. And now I got more to deal with.
Damn, and his mother like recently died.
Well, these over up here, all these boxes.
Where do you hang out at?
Come in here.
Oh. Hey, I need to ask you a favor. Remember I got you swabs? I need you one more thing. Could you just show me your shirt, underneath your shirt, that you don't, I just want to make sure, I want to satisfy myself. I don't think you'd ever hurt anybody.
No, special assistant.
Okay, throw your shit back on. So you have any idea when the funeral's going to be?
Well, we don't have.
They won't release the body yet?
I don't know. Nobody's contacted us. I was going to send you a message this morning and say we are okay with that because we want this person caught.
Right.
Suffice it to say, Detective Ward is taken aback by Daryl's unusual living situation, but still no scratches. And so the investigation takes a step back. There is seemingly no one they can tie to the murder. No enemies, no leads, nothing. But that's because they're looking at this crime completely the wrong way.
Complicated guy.
With the investigation at a standstill, officers canvassing the area continue knocking on doors until they reach the neighbor directly across the street, just 50 feet from the victim's home. It's one of the homes where no one answered earlier, and as they approach the front door, the homeowner, Rebecca, steps outside, unaware that, in the next few minutes, her life is about to be turned upside down.
So I don't know when it actually happened. I know that we saw like the trucks or cars or whatever on Sunday. So and actually Sunday morning at like 6 a.m. We had to run to the ER because my son the cat, I guess, was sleeping on his face, and they startled each other in the dark.
Oh
And
man.
it scratched him, and so we were worried that could be bad or infected. And
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
It wasn't a big deal, but it was just like traumatizing, and I was like, everybody
Yeah.
get in the car.
Just a few feet away, 13-year-old Levi Cart looks through the living room window and notices his mother speaking with police officers. Panicking, he pauses the YouTube video he was watching, runs up to
Is that
his
Joe
room,
Bart?
and panicking, he pauses.
It's Joe! Alright.
The YouTube video he was watching, runs up to his room, and locks the door. Back outside, officers begin piecing things together. The boy with fresh scratches across his body could very well be tied to Sheila's murder. In a few moments, detectives will step inside to follow up on this lead. But what they will soon find will defy their expectations. But before we get to that, it's worth noting that covering stories like this, you've realized just how much people are forced to carry. Fear, trauma, even the day-to-day burden of surviving. And sometimes that weight shows up in other ways too, like debt. Do you feel crushed by debt? Those high-interest loans, that mountain of credit card debt, or even the overwhelming medical bills? All the debt that has been keeping you up at night could be gone quicker than you think. Imagine being debt-free, not in 10 years, but in as little as just 2 years. Think about that relief. You can finally feel free.
Holy, his voice keeps getting happier.
Okay.
They're about to go inside Rebecca's house. Unknown to them, what they're about to find inside will be nothing like they expect.
Do you care if we come in, or you want them to come? Okay.
The only reason we're outside is because I was feeling stressed out. Alright, I do have 2 cats though, so.
No problem.
Come on in. Hey guys.
Hello.
Do you wanna
Oh,
come out here or no? I haven't been really transparent about what happened across the street, and people who are investigating are talking to everybody, and they just want me to talk to everybody who lives. Hey bud, can I talk to you? Do you want to talk in the living room, or do you want to talk in your room? There are people who live here that talk about something that happened actually earlier this week.
I know, what game are you playing over there?
You gaming?
Yeah.
Is it Dexter?
Oh, he's cap cutting.
Oh, editing.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
That's cool.
Now you are Hunter.
Do you want to come sit down?
Yeah.
I think.
Naturally, this
Was
is
it
not
Hunter
the
the one who did it?
suspects the detectives were hoping to see, as 13-year-old Hunter Cart enters the room. Realizing they may have jumped to conclusions, the detectives still begin to question the boy. Perhaps he knows something after all.
So we're with the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation, and we're just talking to people to see if they might have heard or seen anything unusual that happened over the weekend.
No.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry?
We just thought we'd ask.
Yeah.
Yeah. My brother got into an injury and he had to go to the ER.
Yeah,
I got
that's what we
really
heard.
sick and started vomiting and stuff. So
How are you feeling?
That
Getting better?
A lot better. But
That's good.
that whole day was just kind of a blur for everybody. Unless it's something that happened a long time ago that's memorable. It's not really something I remember unless it is really, really brought up.
Although Hunter is unable to provide any new details, he seems fairly cooperative and willing to help. His twin brother Levi, on the other hand, is still in his room, refusing to come out. Earlier,
So, Levi. He's watching Dexter. That's like the first son. And he's the one. Obviously, we know it's one of them. And he's the one with the fucking face, like, injury and whatever. That he got from attacking her. So. It's Kind of
Their
all on
mother
him.
had mentioned Levi was editing Dexter, a crime drama centered around a vigilante serial killer, a show both detectives are all too familiar with. And it's here that detectives would begin to realize their initial hunch about Rebecca's sons may not have been a coincidence after all.
It's usually never quick, but that's actually
Hey, Louis.
pretty quick.
Hello.
Yeah.
How are you?
Louis?
Oh, you're coming out now?
What you editing?
I was editing Dexter. Sometimes I edit.
Yeah.
But
He likes to make videos for TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
You know? Me and Liz.
Is that the cat that got you there on the nose?
I don't know. I don't know what
Louis,
happened.
has
We
it?
just
Oh,
we
that's
we
pretty
both
good.
startled each other because my bed was right there.
Yeah, his bed was out here
and
until
all the lights were off.
Oh, okay.
So we've been knowing for a while that we needed to cut their nails. Hunter's been saying that for
I know.
a long time.
I felt so guilty because I had to
So us moving, I mean, we know everybody knows that cats just are awkward. So us moving, Marshmallow being weird because we're moving. And
Is Marshmallow the cat?
yes. And we had a
Yo, that cat looks like why it's one eye like being going outwards and looking fucking higher than the other.
like a playset for them, and we packed it up. So that's also probably another thing. So yeah, me and him just randomly startled each other. He scraped me on the neck. I'm not sure if you can see.
No, can't. Where else did you get it?
Yeah.
He kind of scraped
How
me
many
on my face
stitches?
a little bit.
5.
And then mainly my nose. And
Yeah,
I was
the nose
trying
was
to
the
clean
scary
my
one.
I was
Yeah.
trying to clean myself up.
Yeah,
the
it was
5
like-
stitches.
It was pretty deep.
Pretty deep.
Oh, it hurts
so
on your nose there.
He's not giving any eye contact.
we went back to
He's acting like as if he's trying to remember. Acting. Because he's having to like make up the story in his head as he's going. Possibly. It's one of two things right here. He's either making it up as he goes and he's like, okay, yeah, that's smart. I'm gonna try to remember that. It's that one. Or he's like, he made up a story that he already told his mom. He's trying to make it sound the exact same. But he's not keeping eye contact. He's trying to make it move on really quickly. See that? And he's not like, it's more telling a story.
the house after we got out of the doctor, and then that's when we saw the ambulances. I don't know, a lot of it's a blur because I tried to clean myself up, so I was distracted in the shower.
Okay.
Interestingly, both brothers used the same word, blur, when recalling the incident. And while traumatic events, even something like death of a neighbor, can affect memory, what catches officers' attention far more is the way Levi seems to over-explain what happened. He claims the deep scratches
what I
came
was
from a
thinking.
fight with a house cat, something officers find difficult to believe given the severity of the wounds. So, with this in mind, detectives believe that despite their young age, the brothers have given them enough probable cause to take the next step. The detectives ask to speak with Rebecca outside for a moment, where they request permission to collect DNA from both of her sons. Without much hesitation, she agrees. But when the three of them return, one of the brothers would have a very different reaction to being tested.
Do you mind if I come? I can explain it to you.
Yeah,
So it's pretty.
he's feeling a little overwhelmed by this.
Yeah, I just feel like I've been to enough doctors recently. I don't want to.
So have you seen any like crime shows or anything? You know how we kind of do our job.
A
The
little
medical stuff's a little different than the law enforcement stuff. But I don't know if she explained to you, but we're just gonna swab your cheek, and it's not gonna go into any database or anything. But we're gonna compare it against stuff that we have. That makes sense.
Okay.
And it will take 2 seconds. It's just a
Do I have to
inside
do
the
it?
cheek. You don't have to do anything.
Okay.
But
I mean, he's not painting it. He's already suspicious, especially with the way he was acting. But like, it's not too crazy to not want to give consent to, you know, to any law enforcement or anything that wants to take your data or DNA, whatever.
Obviously, we're asking everybody on the street, and it would be super helpful if you could.
I don't want to.
Right.
Alright.
Okay. And you're Levi, right? Or you go by
Lewis. I go by Lewis.
Lewis. Okay.
His name used
It'll be easier if you sit down for your legs.
Why don't you want to do it first?
I can do it.
I'll
first.
show you. guys are going to count first.
You're making him go in the hot seat?
I can be the guinea pig too. It's whatever.
Of course, I didn't mix that all the way for it.
The detectives proceed to take DNA swabs from both brothers, though Hunter and Rebecca are clearly far more willing to cooperate than Levi. But what one of the brothers doesn't seem to realize is that the more he talks, the more the Cart brothers begin to look less like witnesses and more like suspects.
Lewis has a few scars on his back, but it's just from the surgery.
Yeah, because my.
Yeah.
Oh.
Son. Yo! Could you imagine? I would actually like one of the only reasons why they would find out is because your twin brother or any family member, they just come up to you. They're talking to the cops, trying to give them, any information to help it out because they don't know you did it, right? Like say it's something minor, and this motherfucker just throws out, "Oh yeah, he has this right there." What was the point of that? What was the point of that? No, because there was this one time at school, a teacher was asking for something, you know, like they were asking something like, did you do this?" And it's because like they were getting a kid in trouble, and I'm sitting there, and I'm listening like, it's like, "Did you throw something?" And he's like, "Yo, I just did that," but they're talking to them, not me. And then this motherfucker, some bitch, stands up and says, "He did it." Me? Talking to me? I look to my right. They're pointing at me. Me? What? Me? I may have done it, but like, why are we telling? Nobody asked you to tell. And then the teacher comes up to me like, "Did you do that?" I'm like, "No. I did it. Well, there was no point for him to say that." I'm just yapping. That shit pissed me off.
Oh yeah, you could show them.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Well, it
wow.
looks pretty
I never noticed.
minimally invasive.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah, I have worse scars than that.
Yeah, it
So.
didn't look like that. Yeah.
Sorry,
Very good.
I keep mentioning things
We
that
had a
you don't
good
mention
surgeon.
without your permission.
It
How's it feel to have
yeah.
these scars now?
Dr. Stevenson. It's where they go in and they
How's it feel to have these
test
scars
each
now?
nerve root that links to your leg.
What do you guys suspect, or what do you guys know about what happened?
Well, I can tell you this: it shouldn't have happened, and we need to figure out why it happened, so that hopefully we can keep it from happening again. Because we'd hate to miss some evidence, and if
Does the brother know? Did they both do it? Is it the other brother? What the fuck? Nah, because like he low-key like giving him some fucking like death stare.
this.
Nerve root that links to your leg.
What do you guys suspect, or what do you guys know
He looks like
about
he's pissed.
what happened?
Well, I
And
can
then
tell
he
you
looks
this:
kinda like-
it shouldn't have happened, and we need to
like
figure
kinda
out
guilty.
why it happened,
But I
so
don't
that hopefully we can keep it from happening again. Because we'd hate to miss some evidence, and if you've watched any TV, we don't want to be those cops that forgot to do this or look into that.
We have
And-
watched plenty.
You know what I mean? So-
We watched the.
It's kind of like
I like
TV, but
Brother.
it's a lot differently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, like murder,
Especially
but
my
you know.
brother know a lot. I would say definitely my brother knows a lot about just the police in general.
He's like, yo, shut the fuck up. Look at him! Look at this motherfucker! Look at this motherfucker! Yo. He's like, shut the fuck up. He's like, oh. You can tell he's like, in his mind, he's like, I should have killed you instead. I bet he wished he killed his brother now.
He wants to go into the Marines when he gets older.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
recruitment
cool. Yeah.
is always there. Everybody's looking for.
Yeah.
I mean,
those are hard
hopefully
spots
with
to
my
fill anymore.
disability, I don't get.
Yeah, there's a spot for everybody, in my opinion.
Me and Lewis have both agreed that him especially is a lot more mature than most kids our age.
Oh, so you can handle this news.
You guys are handling it pretty well.
Yes.
He's selling him so hard. He wants him to get fucking arrested.
Strangely, Hunter continues offering interesting details without being prompted, insisting that the teen brothers are far more mature than most kids their age. And when he brings up Levi's injuries, Levi becomes visibly uncomfortable, giving his brother a long, chilling.
See, it does. They do look older. Because they don't look 13. They don't look, they don't look 13, honestly. At least not Levi. He looks about 15 to 14. About my age. Hunter?
Stare. By the end of the interview, the twins no longer seem like ordinary kids to the detectives. Their fascination with true crime, gory shows like Dexter, foggy memory, and, of course, the hard-to-explain cat scratches on Levi all point towards something deeply unsettling. With the DNA collected, investigators return to the station to brief the sergeant on everything they've uncovered. Now all they can do is wait for the DNA results from Daryl, the Cart twins, and several neighbors and family friends to come back the following day. Still believing a deranged killer may be at work, investigators know that until he or they are caught, no one in this quiet village is truly safe. The next day, the DNA results finally come in, and investigators are stunned. Both of Rebecca's sons are a match, but that doesn't necessarily mean they were both at the scene. According to the forensic analyst, the lab cannot tell Levi's DNA apart from Hunter's, because identical twins share the same STR markers. Needless to say, investigators are now facing an extraordinarily rare problem. But even with these findings, detectives struggle to process the fact that the suspects are only 13 years old. Not only would they have to be deeply disturbed, but they would also need the physical strength to carry out a crime this violent. Then again, their age could also work in the investigators' favor. Teenagers are more likely to slip up, confess to friends or family, or leave evidence of their actions somewhere online. The problem is, detectives have enough probable cause for a search warrant, but not enough to formally detain Rebecca or either brother, something they absolutely cannot let the family realize. Nevertheless, they return to the family home, hoping they can persuade Rebecca to bring her sons to the station, allowing investigators to begin searching the house the moment they leave. But the situation is incredibly delicate. One wrong move could spook the family and shut down the entire investigation.
Hello, back.
Hi, we're back. Yeah.
How are you? You left your keys in the door.
We just walked in the house. Do you need to come in? What's going on?
Yeah, that'd be great. We have a couple things to talk about.
Okay.
Hi, guys.
We just sat down to eat.
What'd you guys get?
Thanks.
He's wearing the same fucking shirt, bro. Look at that chud in the back.
Yeah.
Is that not the same shirt?
Are all three of you here?
Are all three of you here? Yeah.
Lewis?
They're all chud.
Do I need to be nervous?
No.
It's making me feel nervous.
Relax, you're okay.
You're good, yeah. You want to take a seat somewhere?
Damn, imagine like being a fucking mom.
It's okay.
You wouldn't think that like they would come back because like my kids are innocent.
Yeah, come on in. Just
Oh, you guys are back.
Yeah, you guys are good.
The day up? Oh, I didn't expect
You guys
that.
want to sit down here? You can...
Well, why are you guys back? The DNA's a match? What? What do you mean the DNA's a match? My kids? Mine? Huh? No. What? My son killed her? Man, that's crazy. It's like, could you imagine? Like, imagine your fucking parents were a killer. Imagine your mom killed fucking Thomas down the street. Like, I know Thomas was fucking annoying, but like, damn, you have to kill him. It's like, knowing somebody does something and that thing is bad, it makes it so much worse. Cause like, damn, I know you, and you did this.
You more comfortable?
Hey, Lewis.
It's like you really
Did
never
you get
know.
keys too?
You never know.
Yes,
what
we
someone-
literally just walked in the door.
You never know someone for real.
We need to talk to essentially each of you, and we're wondering if we can go down to the police department. Just so we have a better area to talk.
Okay.
So if you guys want, let's put some shoes and
Okay.
socks on, maybe a coat, and then we'll head that way.
Clearly, detectives didn't arrive with a strong plan and are instead relying heavily on improvisation. Somehow, though, despite not having their answers fully prepared, they appear to be succeeding in getting the family to the station voluntarily. But that can only work for so long before someone catches on.
You don't pay big brand markups when you buy Aldi brand.
I mean,
It's
like,
an Aldi thing.
Welcome to the greatest city in the world. In Chicago, we are never done. We are never outdone.
Do we need to be getting lawyers or something? I'm feeling nervous about this. I don't.
You're welcome to call an attorney.
Also, like, do we have to go? Is this like a right now thing, or is it
We would like you to.
Yes.
It would make, you don't
Yeah,
have
look
to
at
do
that.
anything, I suppose.
Right. Okay. I don't know. I feel uncomfortable. I'm not.
We could. How about we get there? We can explain kind of what's going on, give you some more info. You can always,
Okay. Well, do you want to
Have us
explain what's
explain
going
some
on before we head out there? And
do you mind if we do that outside?
sure.
Sure.
You guys want to wait a
Kinda
second? Is that what you mean?
Oh,
All three of you outside, if possible.
Okay.
we need to go over some things in the neighborhood with you, ma'am. If we could go back to Fifth so we don't have to sit in the rain.
Yeah.
And we got some pictures I want to show you, and I'll show you and your sons. And there's a bunch of stuff we want to talk to you about. So,
Okay.
all right, you guys good?
Are we under suspicion for something? Or
We just want to talk to you. I think you guys could help us clear a lot of things up around here. So,
okay.
all right. All right.
You're definitely under suspicion.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
And he'll ride with you. Oh, okay, that works. Before we get in, I just got to make sure there's nothing on you. It's going to stick me, poke me, cut me. Yep. All right, actually, if you want to step over there to him right there. All right, you can just have a seat right there for me. Do you have to put this on you for the whole 3 blocks we're on?
For the whole 3 blocks. That's awesome.
Probably will put it, so. I mean, but there's nothing that we can't talk about.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Neither do I.
You hear
Well,
this
very,
motherfucker?
very unexpected.
My
Trying to act like it's
anxiety levels went through the roof.
Oh. I don't know why there's so many, like, police vehicles either.
Yeah, that's definitely what scared me. Seeing all the
Scared
cops
me. It's just
immediately
like-
pull up. Like, one person's there, didn't see that other cop pull up, and then
I was
other
just
cop
like,
pull up.
why are they... What's the reason
I'm
for
sure
that?
it's, I don't know, maybe it's an intimidation tactic.
I guess, but what?
I don't know why they
are
would
they trying to
intimidate us.
intimidate us? Right.
Miraculously, despite the detectives' sloppy handling of the situation and Rebecca's growing skepticism, they still managed
They
to convince
barely
the family to come to the station. For now, they've purposely kept the twins together, hoping the cameras might catch something incriminating. But the brothers have seen this tactic before and say nothing, foolishly convinced they're outsmarting the police. Investigators have also just confiscated their phones and obtained house keys from Rebecca, allowing them to begin searching the home for any evidence tying the boys to the crime. But despite these small victories, this is where detectives would face a major reality check about their strategy. Upon arriving at the station, the twins are quietly escorted through a separate entrance and separated from their mother. The twins don't seem particularly worried, calmly following detectives into the interrogation rooms. But for Rebecca, the situation is very different, because the moment she's finally informed that her sons are about to be questioned without her present, all hell breaks loose.
I don't want food. I want to get us our lawyer and have my children stop being questioned without a lawyer present immediately.
Okay.
So let's make that happen.
I don't know who's doing what where.
Nope, but I can
Yep.
go get that figured out for you. It needs to happen right now.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll go today.
I got it.
They're my slippers. We just got home from the doctor's office.
Those
in
look
chains.
so comfy.
They are comfy. Yeah.
Amazon?
Not, yeah.
I find the best things on Amazon. People are so against it.
Really, I know you're being friendly. I need to know my children are not being questioned. No, that they have a lawyer. You didn't let us know that we were being detained.
Where the fuck are my kids?
You're not being detained. You're free to go.
No, you didn't let us know that you were detaining my children.
They're free to leave.
You did not. Right now? They're allowed to leave right now. Let's go. Right now. Right now. You said they're allowed to leave. Yes or no?
You cannot take them.
Clearly, this is not how detectives hoped things would go. Rebecca is furious, and not without reason.
They're free
The
to go.
detective just admitted that the boys are free to leave, yet does nothing when Rebecca demands exactly that. On top of that, her phone has been confiscated, making it impossible for her to even call the lawyer.
Yeah,
it's
this is
here that the
very
risk
bad,
behind the
like,
detective's strategy, or lack thereof, becomes impossible to
authority,
ignore. The
like
advantage
power,
of this approach is that by withholding
power
the
from
real
authority.
reason the boys are there, detectives limit the information the suspects can tailor their stories to, making contradictions and inconsistencies much easier to catch later. That said, when those suspects are minors and detectives need their mother's cooperation, this strategy can quickly backfire, undermining trust and damaging the legitimacy of the entire process. And unsurprisingly, Rebecca's outrage is only beginning as she storms out of the interrogation room in search of anyone willing to tell her what's really going on.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos gum. Yes to fresh.
Are you accusing them of murder?
I am not.
Is that why they're being detained? Because they're under suspicion for murder?
They're questioning to find out if they know any additional details.
How would
about
they
it.
know anything? Unless
don't-
you were accusing them of
I don't
murder
know
and
what
you
they
think that they
know.
murdered someone.
So that's
I'm saying
our
this whole charade, the way we've gone about this and approached it and slowly showed things to me because I've asked questions and not because you were transparent, is not okay. It literally just says we have the ability to search all of your belongings. It doesn't say
For what reason would they want to search the boat?
it says for murder.
Because we're investigating the murder of the neighbor.
Yeah, and my 13-year-old.
Yo, that's hilarious. We have the right to search all your belongings. Yo. We are searching your shit for murder. They understand it. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. What kind of fucking... What police station it? Wait, we're in Philadelphia, right? Or
have
in
not
we're in
murdered
Ohio.
Okay, well, we're trying to
My
find
fault.
other
We are in
information
Ohio.
that was divulged yesterday to put the pieces together.
Why the fuck would I think we're in
Well, I'm not gonna be told
Philadelphia?
Why am I not being questioned?
We would love to talk to you if you would be willing to talk.
I'm literally standing here waiting.
Well, we were trying to talk to you, but you...
Yeah, they just keep like Nah, 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 nah.
To make phone calls and do all those things. If you'd like to talk, we can talk.
You're well aware. Hey.
So
who's
A lot.
this?
And nothing because they're not telling me anything.
I would assume because
I asked for a lawyer for the boys. He's saying because we talked yesterday.
I'm asking him. Calm down.
Sorry, I'm really worked up.
I mean, the search warrant. I know. I understand. I understand. You have every right to be worked up. I'm just trying to sort it out.
All right, I'll let you.
So under what grounds are they being questioned? What prompted them?
There was a murder that happened across the street.
I understand that, but what specifically about our boys is causing you guys to bring them to the station for questioning?
Those details I don't know because those investigators know more about that than I do.
Then why?
Are you guys bringing in every neighbor to?
We did 25 yesterday. I know myself and another agent.
To the station.
Well, I don't know how many people got brought here. We're also doing a search warrant at the house too. So a judge has granted us
search warrant for her house and who else?
Well, the search warrant is for the house and the vehicle on the property.
Our house and vehicle.
Okay. Were there other search warrants for other
Not that I'm aware
neighbors?
of.
You guys are questioning two 13-year-old boys.
Well, we're not.
Yo! Get this jackass out of here. We're not. Get your... Ooh. I would... The moment you said that, I would have immediately just up... Like, I would not have let that happen. Like, this motherfucker said, well, we're not. Like, bitch. Fuck. Acting all sassy and shit. Well, we're not. It's like, motherfucker, those are my kids. I would be pissed.
Someone is. You're absolutely correct. But I don't know.
You know what I'm saying.
I do.
This is why we need our lawyer down here now. We need to make this happen. I don't have a phone. So this needs to happen on your end. Immediately. Whoever we call.
After getting little to no answers from the detectives, the twins' father calls a lawyer, hoping he can intervene. But even with legal counsel now on the way, detectives press forward with the interviews, fully aware of the risk they're taking. At the same time, ever since the boys left with the police, a search of their home has been underway, and very soon it will begin yielding crucial evidence for the interrogations. As both brothers wait for their interrogations to begin, it quickly becomes clear that one of them is about to be treated very differently. Because Hunter had been significantly more talkative the day before, detectives opt for a more casual, friendly approach, and even his interrogation room reflects that. Levi, on the other hand, is placed in a cold, cramped room, subjected to the kind of interrogation tactics typically reserved for an adult suspect. Based on the scratch marks alone, detectives strongly suspect Levi is the killer, but there is still nothing ruling out the possibility that Hunter may have helped him, especially after learning that Levi has significant mobility issues. Now, with a lawyer on the way to the station and two furious parents pacing outside, the clock is ticking. So detectives split into two groups to question the boys simultaneously. And as the questioning begins, Hunter's interview escalates far quicker than expected, because there's something he needs to get off his chest.
Just so you know, I don't feel pressured doing this.
You don't?
Of course I feel a little pressured, but I don't feel like I have to sign those.
Okay.
I just know it's more suspicion is put on me if I don't answer any questions. So.
Yeah, we're here to talk, ask questions, get your story. I know you told Lauren a little bit.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I want to say, I don't think my brother would be able to do anything like that. But because that day he got scratches on his face, because of that day it all seems like a very wide coincidence. You know, because of course his cat was his face was scratched by a cat. We talked about it, and it certainly looks like Lewis has some, like, the coincidences are there.
Yo, so he actually sold.
Go ahead. Crank the volume.
Is that what we're saying? The brother actually
increased
sold?
daily package processing capacity by
Yo, I would kill
46%
him.
in the past 5 years.
I would be so pissed.
At this early stage of the interview, Hunter, completely unprompted, begins talking about the scratch wounds, which he believes are the most concrete evidence against his brother. But while he frames it as a coincidence, back at the house, police executing the search warrant notice something that immediately casts doubt on the story. On Rebecca's bed, they find the family cat, Marshmallow, sitting completely calm. But more importantly, the cat's claws seem far too small to match the injuries on Levi. This information is relayed back to detectives at the station where Hunter and Levi are being interviewed. And while Hunter appears eager to talk, Levi's interview is moving far more slowly, as detectives focus on building rapport and choosing their words extremely carefully. So seeing just how much more talkative Hunter is, investigators keep their focus on him for now, hoping he can offer further insight into his brother, or perhaps even turn on him.
He had extra, like, red scratch marks on his face. I mean, that seems obviously suspicious, but like I said, I don't think he could do something like that. I'm gonna keep saying this, but this makes me feel really upset because a lot of evidence is piled up against him, but, like, I mean, I don't know if you guys suspect him of anything, but I truly don't believe he could do anything like that. Even though he has all these things.
He's never talked about anything like that with you?
No.
Because we agree
Anything like what?
About hurting somebody, or when he gets triggered, he gets upset and acting out and just saying things, or, you know, I don't know how he behaves when he's triggered.
No, like I said, no, he doesn't behave weirdly when triggered. He just doesn't. He's just quiet. It's upsetting for him. Like, he started crying when he got back to this house because he said he never gave us an explanation as to why he's triggered, but.
Interestingly, although Hunter describes the suspicious behavior he's noticed from his brother, he continues to insist that Levi could not actually be responsible for the murder. But detectives can't tell whether his reaction is genuine or part of a calculated effort to distance himself from the crime. At this stage, though, they're fairly certain Levi is the culprit and decide it's time to stop speculating and focus on something more concrete. So they turn to a key piece of evidence Hunter can't deny. Something they had kept hidden from the twins. A watch recovered from beneath Sheila's body. One investigators initially dismissed, but now strongly suspect belongs to one of the two boys. And whether he realizes it or not, what he says next would seal their fate.
You recognize that?
That's Lewis's farm. That's Lewis's watch.
Lewis's watch?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. What do you think?
I would die. I would actually be pissed.
One of the two boys. And whether he realizes it or not, what he says next would seal their fate.
You recognize? Okay, let me widen it out. That's the picture. What do you think that's a picture of?
Try to take some deep breaths, okay?
Widen it out. What do you think about?
That's Lewis's watch.
Lewis's watch?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. What do you think about that?
What do you mean?
Okay, let me widen it out. That's the picture. What do you think that's a picture of?
Try to take some deep breaths, okay?
We don't have any of those blankets.
Right. It's not your house.
No, I remember him saying that he lost his watch.
And when did he say that?
After he got home. Also, he sounded, the way he said, I don't know where my watch is. I don't feel a person would say that. A person would say it that way, knowing that, you know, they wore their watch if they did that. Are you saying he purposefully hurt?
We don't know what his purpose was. We just
Is
know
there-
he made a mistake.
How would he even do that? He's fucking disabled.
That's a great
How would he
I know.
sneak out of the house?
Bro. He's fucking disabled. He's fucking disabled. Yo, he is so.
Get into the house, stab somebody. Is it true that them?
No.
Is that true? Did you find DNA evidence?
We're not gonna. Yeah. So
There's no way he would do that.
There's some stuff that happened that we can't give you details
There's
about.
no way.
You have
There's no way.
from the beginning.
If he.
You have
There's no way.
from the beginning.
If he. There's no way.
I think there's a way, Big Bear. I think there's a way.
It's not possible.
Okay. Let me tell you the way. So, he snuck out of the house, went to the neighbor's house at night, and he killed her. Like, it's pretty simple.
There has to be someone who planted evidence. There has to be some misunderstanding.
What is that noise?
At the thought of his own brother being responsible for the murder, Hunter appears to completely break down. Detectives realize he's now too emotional and overwhelmed to provide any more reliable information, so they decide to end the interview. Despite failing to secure a confession and not fully ruling him out as a suspect, still, they've learned something important. More insight into Levi, and confirmation that his watch was indeed at the scene. But just outside the interrogation room, the boy's parents continue arguing with deputies. And with a lawyer coming to intervene, investigators are running out of time. If they want to secure an admission before the interview is shut down, they know they need to raise the stakes with Levi. So the detectives interviewing him finally move on from building rapport and shift the conversation to the scratches, testing whether his explanation matches the one he gave the day before.
I mean, that's the only real way to keep alive. If you can't keep the same story up, then like
If
you're
you
kind
got
of like.
hit, even if you were not driving,
This is
you need to
AI.
try this.
Because if you were in a car accident,
Motherfuckers using AI for fucking insurance ads.
Do you know what we're investigating?
I mean, I know something happened down the street.
Across the street.
Or across the street.
Right.
In front of me.
Right. A woman was murdered, right? So we're trying to find out what happened.
I mean, I've already talked to FBI investigators. My cat had randomly woke me up with all the lights off. Like,
okay, that was right.
Sitting on
I remember he said all this.
Sitting on my neck. So he like scratched my face. I felt very bloody, obviously. There was a lot of scratches on me. Usually, because of my disability as well, I used like a shower chair.
Yeah.
Because I can't really stand for that long without getting like super fatigued and falling or like walking around for too long. I didn't use the shower chair because I didn't want to make a bunch of noise and make anybody up.
Right.
So I ended up literally falling, and I fell and like hit my head
thank you.
on the shower hose.
I'm glad you
I think like around here, like
it's good to know.
Right here.
Jeez.
So I don't know.
Did that cause you to bleed more?
Yeah.
He's not innocent?
Yeah.
Alright. Lock him
As
up!
Levi
Get him out of
once again over-explains the incident, detectives notice he makes a point of emphasizing that the injuries became worse after he slipped in the shower. But something else in Levi's account immediately stands out. After mentioning his medical condition, detectives recall reviewing his records and discovering that Levi...
See, personally, I have like hidden cameras all along my house. And usually in my friends' houses. You know, I like checking up on them. I went through a camera one time, and this motherfucker had like peanut butter on his nipples. Like, what are we doing? Like, this is the type of shit you
has
see in,
cerebral
like, the meds and
palsy.
shit.
This brings the detectives back to an earlier question. Not only is Levi just 13 years old, but his disability raises serious doubts about whether he was even physically capable of carrying out such a violent attack on his own, especially considering Sheila fought back. Investigators know Hunter is physically stronger, has no disability, and shares many of the same interests in true crime as his brother Levi. At this point, detectives are realizing they may have prematurely cleared Hunter, treating him more like a witness than a suspect, and in doing so, may have lost their chance to implicate him. But with the pressure mounting on Levi, this may be the perfect opportunity for him to turn on his brother. And for the first time during his interview, the bond between the twins is about to be truly tested.
We get in like 15 minutes later, Mom starts seeing a bunch of sirens outside, and she opens the window and she's like, "Oh my God, something happened to Denise." And me, already in a panicked, weird state.
I mean, shit, I guess, let's do it! Let's do it, come on!
And when she said there was a bunch of ambulances outside, I started to freak out even more. I just felt even worse because Mom had said
What do you mean
that
you don't want to
something
share?
happened to Denise, our neighbor, right in front of us. And I started feeling even worse. Just to the fact that the same night that something happened, or something like that had happened, that I had an injury of my own.
Although Levi never directly blames his twin brother for the murder, he seems more focused on how bad the situation already looks for him. And as the interview continues, it would only get worse. Because detectives begin receiving critical updates from the house search that is still ongoing, and officers have started uncovering disturbing items. Inside Levi's bedroom, officers recover a journal containing violent writing and repeated references of wanting to kill someone. They also uncover a growing obsession with serial killers, books, online content, and material saved focused on infamous murderers, and in particular, Ted Bundy.
You low-key right. I'll be out there eating like a king, telling on all my day ones. Oh, you wanna know how my day one killed a family for? Shit, buy me a Happy Meal, it's done. You wanna know all the lore? I got you. It's like,
begin to realize this was
really
far more than just a morbid curiosity. Over time, what began as an interest in true crime had evolved into something far darker for Levi. And now detectives are left trying to determine whether this interest in violence had consumed them both.
both? I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be crazy.
Because Levi and Hunter are twins, the blood DNA recovered at the scene is consistent with both of them. Something detectives choose to intentionally keep from Levi.
I feel like it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. It'd be like the craziest switch ever. It's Hunter. Like, what if he planted the evidence? Since like his brother's fucking disabled, and like he low-key like blames him, and like he started playing like a good brother, like crying and everything.
Instead, they plan to tell him that the DNA points specifically to him, hoping this pressure will make him crack. But if Levi is the criminal genius he thinks he is, he will easily be able to see through the detective's bluff.
This is some like.
So you said you've never been in
some light
Denise's house. Never been. Okay. Do you know what DNA is? You ever heard of it?
I've heard of it.
Read.
Okay.
No,
so we're trying to figure out, and I want you to help me explain this. Okay. Why your blood would be in Denise's house. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Well, I'm not sure. Because, I don't know, like, how is it my blood? Like,
that's what we're trying to find out.
Because I don't know.
How is it my
I
blood?
don't know why it would be
I
in my
wonder.
house.
It's
I
not
mean,
in
her house.
Yeah.
Or you
That's
don't
what
say
we're
it's
trying
her
to figure
house.
out. That's why we're even here right
This
now.
guy's smart.
Oh.
Hold on.
Remember we got those swabs from you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we compared that to the blood in the house, and it's not only her blood, it's your blood mixed in with it.
Wow.
Through DNA testing.
Ew.
I don't know what explanation I could give you or even come up with that would be equivalent to how that would happen.
There's only one person here that knows.
It's Hunter's the ugly chop twin. This is Levi. Levi's our alpha Chad fucking Hunter Eyes manipulator. That's who he is. He's our Chad manipulator. Hunter Eyes.
That's you.
How do you know that?
Because there's no other way that part of you can be in that house without you never being in there.
Alone, well, yeah, he
I
is.
can agree with that.
Right? So that's why I just need an explanation.
Let's see, will he
how.
manipulate
I'm just
them? These Foids?
wrap my brain around it. You know?
Well, I have to wrap my brain around it first.
Yeah, so that's we need to wrap around together.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Can you help me with that?
I can if you help me. I can help you if you help me.
Nah, hold on.
By telling me.
Because he low-key said that shit all submissively. Yeah, you right, they ain't Foids. That's actually like, one of them's a bald man. A bald, masculine man. But like, low-key the way he said, he wrapped my brain around it. Or whatever the fuck he said. He low-key said that submissively. I'm just saying. Think about the potential.
Me the truth.
I told you the truth, though.
I don't think you're telling me all the truth.
What? But I'm not lying.
Well, I think you're about how you got hurt. We have your blood in her house.
I like put it to 4K.
And we're trying to figure out.
Wow. That helps so much.
How it got there. That's the bottom line.
Well,
that's the bottom line. I mean,
you get my blood from somewhere?
We don't need your blood. We got swabs.
I just mean, like, did somebody put my blood in that house for a reason?
Oh, I don't know. Would you tell me? Would they? I didn't put your blood there.
I don't have any enemies.
I didn't put your blood there.
I'm only 13. I don't know why anybody would put my blood in a house, but...
You're low-key onto something, man. Why would they put your blood in the house? It's kind of weird.
Is there any more questions you have for me, or like what?
Well, I want to get past this, and we're not getting past it. You don't know, I don't know. So we're not resolving anything.
Well, I'm not sure if we can resolve it.
I like how I ignored you, by the way. I ignored your little fucking message. He probably is guilty. He's talking like he's fucking L or fucking light. He's talking as if he's light, and it's kind of pissing me off. We're gonna go take a shit though. So piss break type shit. Wait, hold up. All right. Hello, chat. Welcome. We are back. I think it's time to finish the video. I actually do want to see.
The demon? I mean, listen, I wholeheartedly believe that there's two types of people in this world. You've got monsters, you've got people who make mistakes.
I think I disagree with that personally.
Help us explain this.
What do you disagree with about that statement?
I just think that, there's a lot of different types of people in the world. There's not monsters and people who commit mistakes.
Well, I'm simplifying things in terms of, a crime, a murder, right? There's two types of people who would commit a murder. There's a monster, and there's people who make mistakes. Like his example of the...
Got
carried away.
Well,
Things get carried
if it's
away.
a murder, then it would be a monster, right?
Not necessarily.
No.
No.
Work with the tech that keeps the world moving.
I think
Still believing he's...
I think right there, it's a monster is somebody who willingly does it, like who does it on purpose. It's like that's a murder. No, a murderer is a murderer. Actually, but I think murder and a few different things are, like murder and self-defense is 100% different. Self-defense that has two very different things in there. One, self. Two, defense. You're not killing someone to kill them. You're doing it so that you don't get killed. I've been there. Self-defense is a necessity when coming to things. You're not a murderer if you kill someone in self-defense. You're not a murderer.
Is in control of the situation, Levi never asks for a lawyer or even his mother, and unsurprisingly, fails to catch the detective's bluff about his DNA. But while Levi remains convinced he's outsmarted the police, he has no idea that while the evidence uncovered in his room is already damning enough, what detectives are about to find on his phone will destroy any chance of walking free. Because before long, detectives would receive the final and most crucial breakthrough in the investigation. After searching the brothers' phones and social media activity, it begins to uncover a disturbing picture. Just one day after the murder, Levi writes, "This one was a fighter," and detectives realize this wasn't a spur-of-the-moment act. Levi had been planning a murder for months, with searches of how to choose the perfect victim, how to strangle someone, and how to defeat a police interrogation. And they would uncover even more evidence tying Levi directly to the scene. Not only was the watch confirmed to be Levi's, but inside his room, they discovered a shirt covered in Sheila's blood and gloves matching the ones from the crime scene. Now, even without a full confession, detectives know they have enough evidence to formally charge him. With this, both interrogations finally come to an end, and as a detective steps out to inform the parents that one of their young sons is an alleged killer, all they can do is stand in shock, silently waiting to hear their son's fate.
Yeah, this is their dad.
I'm Special Agent Ward with Beast Bureau Criminal Investigation. You see two of my colleagues here, my other colleague. Now, there's some certain things I'm going to tell you that we have that are bad, okay? All right, that watch that we showed you
more than one
was under her body.
What?
What? Yes.
No. Okay, I have more things to tell me.
Okay, I don't know what in the world happened. We're not talking to him anymore. I mean, he doesn't want to really talk anymore. I don't know what happened.
Keep talking.
Well, we have a lot of other evidence too. I'm just trying to figure out what in the world happened.
I don't know. No.
Nothing wrong with the mother. The mother's perfectly fine.
No.
Damn.
Okay, sorry,
No,
what else?
I'm not doing this to...
I don't think you are.
I'm just trying to do my job, and
I'm in
so are my
shock.
colleagues.
What happens now?
I'm consulting with the Wilmington County Prosecutor's Office.
He's only 13. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I know, honey, I know. Okay. No, it's not true. No.
Damn, and the dad is just there.
Oh no, I feel like such a over being so stern. I never.
You're a mom.
There's no way you could have known.
After finally learning what their son had done, Levi's family are left to come to terms with the devastating reality. With the overwhelming evidence against him, on November 10th, 2025, Levi Cart ultimately pleads guilty to aggravated murder, aggravated burglary, and strangulation in the killing of Sheila Tenpenny. And because of his age, Levi receives the maximum sentence allowed under juvenile law. He will remain in a juvenile facility until he turns 21, meaning he is expected to be released in 2033. But for Sheila's family, the outcome still doesn't feel like justice. Under juvenile sentencing laws, Levi cannot legally remain incarcerated beyond that age. And at Levi's sentencing, the lead investigator warned the court, telling the judge he made a mistake. It was good luck for us that he did, but in the future, is he going to learn from those mistakes? That's what I'm concerned about. For the detectives involved in the investigation, there remains a terrifying possibility that Sheila was not the end of Levi's violence, but only the beginning of what he could be capable of. And while this case left Ohio shaken by a killer no one ever expected, our next case unfolds somewhere danger is never supposed to reach. Inside St. Vincent North Hospital, more than a dozen gunshots sent patients and doctors into lockdown as SWAT officers move floor by floor searching for the shooter.
Doors open. Shooter has not been located.
This way. That way. Just go that way.
Holy, that way.
With one person already dead, more than 70 rooms, and a maze of hallways to secure, police are forced into an intense race to stop the gunman before he finds another victim. To watch this exclusive Dr. Insanity episode, along with 3 more episodes from our new Tubi series, click the link below and check it out now.
Yo, I'm not going on Tubi to watch this. Boy. Tubi. Motherfucker, Tubi. Oh wait, this is the. Oh shit. I had my thing in there wrong. It's not very good. Low key. What about reacting to some Tubi movies on here? It'll be kind of funny. I should make a Patreon. I should watch movies on there. That's a good idea. I don't think I got time for that yet. Still. Chat.
Free on Tubi.
On Tubi. On Tubi. Ew. We're gonna find something soon. Oh shit.
Over $34 million at just 4 years old, but now 10 years later their entire empire is crumbling. A multi-million-dollar movie that completely flopped, being investigated by federal authorities for misleading children, and Ryan himself, now 13 years old, making it very clear he does not want to be doing this anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to shop screen. What? Spoiled teen instantly regrets
Tilton.
killing his
Find out
friend.
that her son, 17-year-old.
What do you mean? What is the I'm not watching the vegan teacher.
On a Thursday afternoon, a mother and daughter hurry over to their apartment as quickly as possible after encountering someone strange. On a Thursday afternoon, a mother and daughter hurry over to their apartment as quickly as possible after encountering someone strange. They record the stranger on camera, but according to the mother, this wasn't the only strange thing recorded.
So I'm sitting here looking at this ring camera footage, and I don't understand how I didn't see this, because this is ridiculous.
At the same time of this incident, this was captured. Watch closely.
Oh, this motherfucker's a crackhead.
I just called the police. Get out front of my door.
He's a crackhead. That's what's going on. Boy, look at him. He lost. He don't know where he going. Can't be out here bullying crackheads now. Oh shit! What the fuck?
This is the last time I'm gonna tell you. Get out front of my door right now. The police on the way. Go.
Is this an exorcism? What is going on?
Now, during this recording, Mom had no idea that this happened. The door
You
to
shall be
apartment 23
saved!
had swung open on its own and
Like-
stayed open for more than a few seconds before closing. However, this
I
isn't the
feel
reason why
like I
Jasmine, the
could do
mother,
that.
is freaked out by this. Just days after this happened, Jasmine records a video and points out something that makes this whole encounter even creepier.
In the 3 years that I've lived here, I have never seen this door come open. Ever. Like, you can't. But in the video, you saw the door just came open. Who opened the door? Like, look at it. Like, pitch black.
Oh shit!
Like, make it make sense. Like, how? How?
That's terrifying.
I don't know. That don't make sense.
If the door has remained locked for years, then just how exactly did it come open? She has no idea, but the further she looks into this, the more creeped out she becomes.
Just look, watch this. The door comes open. There's nobody there.
Now, although this whole occurrence is pretty strange, it's what happens next that's by far the most unsettling. This is where things start to get pretty weird, because after reaching out to property management and getting someone to open up this door, this happens.
Okay, y'all, so property management sent somebody up to come take a look, so I'm gonna let him do what he do, and I'm gonna stay back here. You say the light works? Y'all, he said the light works. Oh, Lord.
So what's in there? What the fuck is in this?
What is that?
Oh shit!
This whole
Y'all.
Y'all.
I snake. But a bunch of
What the hell is going on? Y'all see all these
just women shoes? Kid
Somebody
shoes?
put kid shoes up in there.
Oh hell
What
no!
So how did? So hold on, because no, this other day the door came open when I was in here. So if the door came open, like nah, I'm sorry, I'm not. Okay, y'all. So remember that.
Gee, I'm moving out of that apartment.
It was some plastic, but y'all, I'm not gonna get close to this. This is real snake skin.
Oh, snake skin.
Look at this. You can see.
I thought that was a
like,
condom.
ooh.
I thought that was like for someone's big old willy. Nah, but like me personally as a mother, if I was a mother, I would move out of there immediately. A room that is always locked, but it opened one time when a random crackhead followed me home with my daughter. And it opened randomly, and there's random kid shoes in there. Oh hell no! I understand what's going on. All right, Chad. Let me break it down for y'all, since y'all don't move on the same speed as me. what's going on here is at that apartment that she lives in, the little complex that she lives in, there's a little secret society of crackhead cannibals eating children. So what they're doing is that they're worshipping a snake or snakes, and these crackheads, they're like they own the place. So then they're taking the tenants' kids and they're sacrificing them and eating them. That's what they're doing. And they're crackheads, don't forget.
Oh my God.
At Furniture One, we're committed to helping you save with guaranteed low prices and flexible financing options.
Eerily, a large pile of children's shoes is found inside, and it's the fact that there are so many of them that freaks out Jasmine. According to her, this may suggest something much more frightening and serious than a paranormal occurrence. However, before calling the police, she notices something in her video that tells her this isn't what she thinks it is. But what she notices doesn't make this any less creepy. In fact, it makes it much more concerning.
So I'm looking back at this video that I took with the property manager guy, right? And I noticed something in that pile of shoes. Those frozen Elsa boots, whatever you want to call it, those boots are my daughter's. Like, I'm gonna show y'all a picture that me and my daughter took, like, I wanna say like 2 months ago. Yo, this is crazy because I really thought she just lost them at school. Those shoes belong to my daughter.
Watching this clip, the question is been, just how exactly did her daughter's shoes end up in this pile? Although Jasmine has no idea, she has a hunch as to what this could all mean. After showing property management the video and learning that no one has occupied the room in years, Jasmine makes a shocking conclusion.
Somebody in this building must be going around here just collecting shoes. And I'm not gonna say collecting, stealing little kids' shoes around here. I've talked to at least 2 or 3 different people in this building who have said that their children been missing shoes. So I'm thinking that somebody has access to that room.
So like this is a known thing going
and then
on.
taking them and putting them in there. They just putting shoes in the room like it just.
Yo, wait, what the fuck?
None of this makes sense to me right now. None of.
Yo, just stealing shoes for the fun of it.
States,
For what
someone
purpose?
in this building has access to this room.
What is with the crackhead?
Steal inside.
He just
now,
followed
even though
her
property
and it
management has
did
removed
all
all the
this?
shoes and plans to change the door lock, they told Jasmine to be on the lookout. So she sets up a trap.
Okay, y'all, I'm finna get to the bottom of this. See these little shoes right here? I put them here as bait, right? Bought some real cheap shoes, just, little kids' shoes or whatever. But what I did was, I got me a plant, right? A little cheap plant too. But look what's inside the plant. Hopefully y'all can see it.
Oh, it's some Looney Tunes shit. I mean, I see it.
According to Jasmine, whoever takes these kids' boots and enters the room must be the culprit, and probably the same person who stole her Ring camera. But after 2 nights of recording this hallway, nothing happens. That is, until the 3rd night, when this is captured. Take a look.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, it's that fucking crackhead. Some crackhead cult. If those fucking boots... Yo, this is so fucking weird. The woman. Is it? I mean, she still may be a crackhead. So I could be right. What the? Nah. Nah. Yeah, nah. 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 See?
Somehow, one of the boots moves on its own. It appears to bounce off the ground before landing perpendicular to the other
If I
boot.
saw that,
Even
there'd be
Jasmine's
like...
next door neighbor was freaked out by this, but it's what her neighbor recounts that makes this whole encounter even more terrifying.
Yeah, I'd have
Apparently,
already moved.
she had come out of her apartment after hearing what sounded like a baby crying outside her door. However, she realized that the cries were coming from inside the room where the shoes were found.
What?
Realizing this, she walks back in absolute fear when suddenly this happens. Now, whether or not she actually heard a baby crying is hard to tell. There isn't any audio of a wailing baby in this footage, but even if she actually heard something, it wouldn't explain how the boot moved on its own. This is what spooks Jasmine the most, which is why she's thrown them away since then. Now, to this day, not much else is known about this story, and it doesn't help that no further clips have been posted since these. But as always, until further info becomes available, this incident will continue to remain a mystery.
That was only
Learn
one?
how you could save up to $12,000 at rocketmortgage.com.
Whatever. On to the next one. That was a pretty scary one. I personally think
At
what I
around
said
10
was
p.m.,
right.
two sisters return home to pick up something that one of them needs.
Hurry up, hurry up.
According to Pink Nemesis, who sent me this video, her little sister needed to pack some clothes for a sleepover that she was running late to. But just moments before coming inside, they noticed something rather unusual on the sidewalk across from their house. Apparently, they had found a shopping cart filled with creepy-looking dolls. Curious, they check out the cart for a quick minute before immediately rushing to the house to get what they came for. But during this footage, which was caught on their doorbell camera, they record something completely unexpected. This is what they caught.
Something? That's fucking weird.
We just need to go in and get your something. Hurry up.
Sound like a dog.
Shut up. Hurry up, hurry up.
Why are we leaving the door open? No, whatever they get deserves to happen, though. They left the door open.
I don't go to your house and mess with your shit, so don't mess with mine. So don't mess with mine.
What the fuck is... Who is this? Yo, bro, who are you? Came in here thinking they's all tough. Bringing in her little bad voodoo and shit. Talking about some... Do not mess with my yard. Autistic head ass. Makes me think of fucking Jacob Garcia.
As it seems, the shopping cart they were checking out earlier belonged to this lady. For this reason, she walks in and yells at them for touching her stuff, some of which are pretty creepy. But there's something else in this footage that's just as unsettling, and it happens during the time she's inside. On the hallway floor, a black, shadow-like figure darts across.
She actually brought
It's hard to make out what this is, since it
cursed.
moves quickly, but whatever it might have been, it
She's
seems
so
to have no
chopped, she's
distinct
fucking
outline.
cursed.
It just seems to be a black mass of something. However, it appears...
Oh, no, it's probably actually just like... It's low-key probably just a glitch. But besides that, maybe it's like just shit. Maybe she just shit herself and like it just like particle accelerated, like, is that what it's yeah, particle accelerator. It like accelerated so quickly it like teleported right there.
It's not once, but twice on this property. On the second time it appears, it's seen running across the front yard. Now Pink says that she has seen this figure before outside her home on multiple occasions at night. She initially thought it was just a black cat scurrying away. Given that she often leaves out food for stray cats, she was thinking this was just one of them. But seeing this footage, perhaps something else was captured. Now she has yet to share this footage elsewhere, But until then, she has no explanation for what was caught. As with all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Just what exactly was caught on camera? On May 17th of 2025, a couple from California was on their way to a concert at a Santa Cruz bar known as the Blue Lagoon. They had gone there late at night to see their favorite band perform. It was a fun, crazy night, according to Sabby Cat, who took this photo and posted it on her Instagram page. However, only 3 days later after posting this, Sabby clarifies that the concert wasn't the only highlight of that night. As she mentions, something rather unsettling had occurred while driving back home from the concert. The footage was recorded on her dash cam. Now Sabby writes, "My boyfriend and I were heading home from a concert in Santa Cruz on a very dark, curvy downhill drive. The drive in question that she's referring to is known as Highway 17, which is commonly known as Killer 17. This is a route in California where many accidents have occurred, but unlike most incidents, this one doesn't involve an accident, but rather something else. The following is their footage. Watch."
There's gonna be like somebody in the middle of the road or something. Or, like, it looks like there's somebody there. So that's what it is with roads or something. There's just somebody there.
Okay. Someone was in the middle of the road.
I mean, like. Okay, I mean, to be fair, you can see the feet moving right there. Like, he's just walking across the highway.
Sabby and her boyfriend
It's
were
not
shaken
even that
up by the sudden
scary.
appearance of this figure.
Oh, come on.
Even at a distance, before passing it, they couldn't make out anything noticeable. Nothing was seen from afar, yet somehow, someone or something appears just inches away from the passenger's side. Now, considering what was captured, one would think that the person or thing they had nearly hit would still be alive and completely unharmed. However, when looking at the footage recorded from the rear dash cam, that doesn't appear to be the case.
Fuck! Nobody's there! What?
Okay. Someone was in the middle of the road. Holy shit.
Eerily, nothing is seen. Thinking that the figure would still be there, Sabby and her boyfriend were shocked to see that nothing was seen. Clearly, the front dash cam recorded something standing in the road, but when looking at the rear dash cam, the silhouette isn't there. Now, it's worth noting that the couple did see what they thought was a person standing on the road, but after looking at this footage, they're not so sure now as to what they'd seen. Considering that others who've driven here had had similar experiences on this road, Sabby can't help but think that a ghost was caught on camera. After all, this route has seen many accidents here, which has led many to believe that this mysterious figure is just one of many spirits who've passed away on this highway. But even more unsettling is the thought that another life could have been taken had Sabby swerved and crashed the vehicle from being jump scared by the figure.
You're okay. You're okay. Breathe.
Are you looking at 4x4s on cars.com again?
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
I was thinking of something more sophisticated.
I personally say
Keep the
that
beard.
it was just like, you know,
Cars.
your average highway
Where to
crossing, you
next?
know, like, just a little hobby. Just somebody's little hobby where, you know, they cross the highway or whatever. Or cross roads.
This
I mean, I like
incident
doing
continues
that.
to baffle Sabby and her boyfriend.
Could just
To
say
this
that
day,
it was too
there has
dark
yet
for
to be an
them.
explanation
The
for what was
shadow.
caught on camera.
Never know.
On June 13 of 2025, a woman named Meg finally uploads a video that she's kept private for 6 years. She's been holding off on showing this footage to others for good reason. Something about it disturbs her. Now, at first glance, the video itself doesn't appear to have anything unusual. It's a very short clip that Meg took of her brother, who was passed out on the couch on the night before his wedding. Seeing him like this, she immediately takes out her phone to record him. After all, she's just capturing memories before the day of his big wedding. But unbeknownst to her, this memory would turn into something truly unforgettable for the wrong reason. After looking closely at her video, she saw this.
It doesn't matter. If Katerina were standing here said it to me if it were she asking you why you did.
Yo, am I just slow? What? Wait, I saw that. Wait, that was so easy to see. Second time around. It's really
It doesn't matter. If Katerina were standing here and said it to me, she asked why you did.
Now, what makes this pretty creepy is the fact that no one else was home except for Meg's sister-in-law and her cousin, but they both have stated that this wasn't them. They were passed out just like Meg's brother from all the drinks. Now surely, Meg would have had her suspicions if it wasn't for the close-up image of this figure. Nothing about it says it was one of them, but something about it indicates it was anything but a person. A head and a torso can be made out, but no legs can be seen.
Yeah,
it just seemingly floats above ground before somehow disappearing quickly. But as if that wasn't creepy enough, someone who saw this video posted a pic of what this figure might have looked like. This rendition is definitely the stuff of nightmares. But further adding to the creepiness of this clip is the fact that the figure seems to be doing something with its arms. It's the way that it moves that makes this pretty unnerving. Whether ghost or intruder, Meg can't help but feel that this was something paranormal. But what do you think? Was a ghost caught on camera? Or had something else been captured? Let me know your thoughts on this one. Now the following video comes from a mother who recorded a video of her daughter when something quite concerning was captured. According to Mom, this wouldn't be so creepy if it wasn't for the fact that this has happened more than once. Her daughter, who's known as Mabel, tells her that her dad is hiding in her bedroom. But this doesn't make any sense, because according to Mom, her dad had passed away in 2002.
Okay, who is it?
Daddy. Daddy's right there.
Is it your daddy?
No, it's your daddy.
Is where?
Daddy's right there.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, show me.
See?
Oh.
Your daddy's missing you.
My daddy's
Why is
missing
she
me?
pointing down?
That's your dad.
Let's go get him. Where'd he go?
In you.
Okay, show
Yo,
me.
your dad is missing you. Your dad is missing you.
In your closet?
Yes.
Hold up.
Daddy.
Hey. Hey, your dad is missing you. Hey. Look down there. He's down there. He's missing you. He's missing you. Like, could you imagine? Imagine your kid. Like, your parent is fucking dead. And your toddler just comes up pointing at the ground. Yo. Mom. Your dad is burning in hell. Like, could you imagine? If my kid did that to me, I would laugh. I'm gonna have like I'm either gonna have like the funniest kids or just straight jackasses. Cause either they get my humor or they get my like, my other stuff. And I don't know about all that. They might be a little fucked. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Ghost.
Now, as previously mentioned, this isn't the first time this has happened. Just a few weeks before, Mabel tells her mom that she sees a ghost in her closet. But in this instance, she doesn't specify that it's anyone in particular. She just says that it's a ghost.
Just see me.
What sees you? The ghost? What are you talking about?
My mom.
I believe kids can see that shit. Cause I swore as a kid I saw shit. I saw a lot of shit.
The dryer scared me, and you already freaked me out.
Bro, I don't care. I smell barbecue.
Watching this clip and comparing it to the most recent occurrence, Mabel's mom is convinced that this anonymous ghost was also her dad. If that's so, then Mabel's granddad has most likely been seeing her on numerous occasions. Now sure, it could very well be that Mabel has a vivid imagination and is therefore seeing who she thinks is her grandpa. After all, she's only 2.
Oh
But
shit,
when
I
she
love this
says that
sound
it's her
effect.
mother's dad and that he's missing her, well, things get very strange.
Missing you.
My daddy's missing me?
Now, not sure if she was just seeing things, Mabel's mom decides to show her an image of her granddad. Keep in mind, Mabel has never seen her grandfather in person as he passed away before she was born.
That's true.
But
He's
while
fucking
showing her
dead.
this picture, she says this.
I would actually like be terrified if my kid did that, but low key I'll also be like, wow, that's awesome. Could you imagine like your kid talking to your dead parents?
Yes, it looks like that.
Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
Yeah. And Mabel, what does your ghost do?
No.
What did you say he gave you?
Heart.
A heart?
Daddy. Daddy.
Daddy.
Daddy.
Yeah.
It's the fact that Mabel doesn't hesitate, almost as if she's known him for years. She immediately recognizes the face and says that it's her granddad, the same person who's been visiting her. Shocked and confused,
Holy
Mabel's
shit.
mom shares the video online and gets many comments saying that her daughter is actually seeing him. While not sure how to feel about this, she continues to talk about this occurrence with others in the hopes of understanding the situation. Just how did Mabel recognize her grandpa without ever meeting him or seeing any pictures of him before? Like most videos, there has yet to be a definitive
And is that a
explanation for this
toothbrush that
occurrence.
she's holding right there? Is that a fucking like pregnancy test? Like do we see that? Like we see this right here. What is that? What? What is that? Like what? I don't know. I'm just a little like curious, you know? As one is. I'm curious as one is. Anyways, chat. So it's enough of daddy ghosts.
Compilation, you can being said what
Time
she
for
caught on her
number
baby
one.
monitor. At around 1
Baby
p.m.,
bottle.
Kristen placed her daughter inside her playpen while playing her favorite YouTube video. This is something Kristen often does whenever she needs to do some chores around the house. In this case, she was doing laundry downstairs. But while being away, something happens in her bedroom that she can't explain. While rewatching this footage, she notices that her daughter immediately turns to look at the door before later blowing kisses as if she was seeing someone. Keep in mind, Kristen was still downstairs during this time. This is what she caught.
How'd that fall? What'd that fall from?
Kristen's daughter appears to see someone despite no one else being home. If Kristen was downstairs, then who or what was her daughter seeing? But most importantly, just how exactly did a bottle stem fall inside her playpen? At first, she doesn't notice it, but then she picks it up and chews on it before seconds later, a baby bottle hits the outside of her playpen. Now feeling immensely unsettled, Kristen makes another video giving more context on the situation.
Okay, so this is my daughter's playpen that she was in when the bottle thing happened. So she was standing right.
Holy dropped frames? I mean, like, my stream is back to normal, right? Hold up. We're fine, we're chilling. We're chilling right now. But like
Right here, the stem would have fallen about here, and as you can see, like directly in front of that on the other side is the toy bin where the bottle had landed. It landed about here, there's nothing around that the bottles could have come from, especially because like they landed straight down. So really no explanation. There's the monitor that caught it.
Seeing this footage raises the question, just how exactly did both objects that were placed far away get launched toward the playpen? Now it's been a while since this footage was posted, and Kristen has yet to figure this out, but according to her grandmother, this may have been Kristen's mom who passed away a few years ago. According to her, this might have been her letting Kristen know that her daughter was hungry. However, she's not too sure about this theory. To this day, this occurrence continues to baffle her. Just who or what had her daughter seen during this footage?
Why was this number 1? This wasn't even the craziest, let alone scariest. This isn't even a top 20, a top 100 in anything that I've ever seen that is supposed to be remotely scary. This was the worst one of the whole video. Number 5, the fucking Jasmine story, the one with the shoes and her kid and whatnot, and her neighbors and everything. That one was crazy. We still don't know what's going on, actually. That's still going on. I want to see it finished. I want to see what they find. But oh well. Holy. We need to find some good content. But that was a good video. I actually liked it. Hey, Mysteries Mexican made. Sounds awesome.
Found a fucking bunker at Epstein's house.
You go?
I'm going.
Jeffrey Epstein. Hell no. What are those rooms, bro?
We're about to call 911.
It's all yeah, like 100%. Yeah. Shh. We gotta go.
If people catch you here, you're fucked.
Here I am trapped on Epstein's Island in the middle of a hurricane. The ocean almost killed us getting here, so now we have no choice but to spend the night. The only problem is this place was swarming with security.
When you two first...
Nah, I feel like if you go to Epstein's Island now, it's actually wraps for you. Although, to be fair, like, who is gonna stop you? Hold on, these all look like good videos. And I think we all need stuff to watch. These will be in our watch laters for what we're gonna watch, chat. Oh shit, damn, I don't even need to watch later. I can just do add a queue. Sweet. Oh, we are not watching Dartmouth. Damn.
Hi there, I'm Lily.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm not doing all that. Anyways, we're gonna start watching this in a minute. And taking up
Coming up.
Alright, chat. We'll come back to this in a second. We're gonna go on break for a minute. For a little bit. Anyways, chat. Get back to reacting. A short break here soon. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. We got ribs. Kind of why it took so long. We also like walked the dog, so that was fun.
On tomorrow's teachings.
Sure, that's what they all say. You know what? If you misplace or break or let alone steal anything, I will get you fired from the snow cleaning services. Oh, even better, I will get you escorted back to Mexico with all your little sister maids, just right where you belong, okay? I'm a really busy woman and I gotta go now, but I will be back shortly, okay? Oh, and don't use the bathroom.
She already seems racist. Why even hire a Mexican maid? Just to hate? Nah, it just seems counterintuitive. Oh shit. Yeah, it's actually broken.
Whether you're a professional or simply take pride in
Alright.
Coming up on...
Wait, no, chat, I want to say this. Chat, I want to say... Or what I wanted to say. But like, yeah, you're literally paying. Like, you're practically paying to hate. And that's honestly, like, more... Like... It's more like you're standing for it. Because you're paying... Like, you're paying the people to live. You know, you're giving them a wage. And that's like... You're providing for them. Like, you're doing something good for the community, and that's not good, because you don't like that community. You need to hate. If you're gonna hate, you should hate. So what I actually want to see is I want to see them funding, like, for the hate. Like, go fund the KKK or something. Why, like, hire a Mexican maid? If you're a racist, like, should be common sense.
She better be white like I requested.
Never mind. That just like solves all my problems.
Great. Hello.
Sure, question. A white one.
You have a beautiful apartment.
Yeah, and it needs to be cleaned.
But this apartment is not beautiful. I've seen it 3 different times.
Why are you here?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know.
You know, I'm just so tired of dealing with you people. And I really hate Mexican maids.
What?
But, you know, I guess for today it's okay. Can you get done in an hour?
I guess.
I don't think that's enough time. I need at least 2 hours.
Aren't you guys pro cleaners? I thought you did it fast.
Holy shit.
Don't worry. I'll get it done.
Oh, jeez. So they sent me a Mexican maid again. And she's a slow cleaner, so, very nice. What else? Do you steal as well?
No. Don't worry. I would never.
Sure. That's what they all say. You know what? If you misplace or break or let alone steal anything, I will get you fired from the snow cleaning services. Oh,
no
better,
services.
I will get you escorted back to Mexico with all your little sister maids, just right where you belong, okay? I'm a really busy woman and I gotta go now, but I will be back shortly, okay? Oh, and don't use the bathroom.
Alright, how long are we gonna watch her, like, clean? I'm trying to get to the part where, like, something crazy happens. It's just ASMR. I don't even think you can hear that. This mic does not pick up shit. I need to get a new mic, by the way. But, anyways. We digress.
Hello.
Okay, looks cleaner, but not impressed though.
She gonna like accuse her of stealing it?
I'm sorry. I'm almost finished. I'll be done in a few minutes.
Okay.
Bro. No point in doing that, by the way. Other other than just a Did we just turn this fucking stove on? What?
Oh my god. Is that my necklace?
What?
That's my necklace, and you stole it.
I don't even know how it got there. I didn't even try to take it.
I knew you were gonna steal. This is crazy. You know what? I'm getting you fired. What is wrong with people like you? What is that? Oh my god. My gas is on.
I swear, I would never do that.
Did you turn the stove on? Unbelievable. Are you trying to burn my house down? What if I didn't catch this and my house blew up? Blew up. Okay, that's it. I'm having you fired.
This is just a
I'm
gaslight.
sorry, I
Like,
would
what's the
never do
point?
this. I'm so confused. I would never try to steal
You ain't gotta.
anything.
You
You
don't.
know what?
You
It kind of
don't
sucks to be you,
gotta
but
be
you should have thought of all
a
that
bad
before.
person.
You decided to
Like-
steal or burn my house down. Now get
There's
out.
no
Please,
reason
you
for
have
her to be
believe me,
doing
I didn't
this.
do any of this.
Get out.
The Mexican maids probably get paid less too. Might as well keep them. When you think about it.
The mean Karen framed
Damn, I'm
the
low-key
maid
thinking.
just because she wanted to, for no reason. Just
That's what I'm
because she's
saying, there's no
racist
reason.
And mean. She got the maid fired. It was her only job, and it was the only way to put food on the table for her children. Without
it's
her
awesome.
job, she can't afford to take care of her kids.
Yo.
They're starving and confused of what's going on with their mom. It's a struggle every day for them.
Imagine that was just it. It just ended. I wished. Oh, I wish it just ended right there.
Expedia is the place to bundle and save on flights, hotels, and cars.
All right.
Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
You made this?
I did.
It's delicious.
Is it gonna work?
Oh, hi. Thanks for coming on such short notice.
Of course. I heard what happened to your old maid. Trying to steal things, and she even left your gas on. That was probably scary.
Well, yeah, how do you know?
Well, I'm a maid. We all hear the maid drama.
Right, yeah. I see, of course. Anyway, yeah, I gotta run, and, well, I'll see you later.
Yeah, get out of here. Enjoy your day. I will have the place spotless when you're back.
Awesome. So just call me if you need anything, all right? Thanks. Bye.
I have a feeling this is gonna be that like it's gonna be like that switcheroo thing where either this bitch is gonna steal from her and burn the house down on some like karma, or she's gonna like bring the Mexican maid back and like get some revenge shit. I think she's gonna steal though. Just a guess. Oh yeah, she's DB. Look at her. She got that ruin your life look. Oh, holy shit! Just leaving it out on sale. That's low-key what I do with my jewelry. I put a little box. Just kind of like leave it open. I can use my. It's low-key easy as shit to steal stuff from me because I don't check my stuff like back over. And yeah, all you gotta do now is just pretend like you cleaned a little.
Perfect timing. I just finished.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You know, I'm gonna tell your boss great things about you.
I'll see you next week.
Oh yeah, yes, take care. Everything's so clean. Nice. Okay. Let's see. What do I have here? Yeah.
You think they'd be able to tell?
What? Where are my other earrings?
It was like 2 earrings.
Did that Mexican maid actually steal stuff? My God.
Blaming them.
Thank God I faked it. She actually stole things? Oh, I'm pressing charges. Oh, hey.
Hi again.
Coming in. So, I gotta run, but just do what you always do. Last time the house was spotless.
I wouldn't change a thing.
All right, great, thanks. See you in a bit.
I mean, she literally just said she won't change a thing. I don't think she's changing anything.
That's nice. And this one?
I forgot my car keys. Can you imagine? What are you doing?
I was just... I had to move stuff.
No, you're stealing my stuff.
I'm not stealing.
Oh my God. Was it you who stole my stuff and not the other maid?
Please don't say anything. I would never take any of this.
Put my things back and get out of here.
Oh, holy acting? Wait. Might be a top 2 movie from them? Might be a top 2 video? Nah!
Hi,
Hold up.
yes, this is Cassandra from the incident that happened a few weeks ago. Yes, there's been a mistake. The maid that you guys sent over here, yeah, she's innocent. She didn't do anything. And it was me who put the necklace in her bag and turned on the stove. Yes. I guess I just didn't want her working. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm sorry. You know what? Could you just hire her back? Okay, great. Great, thank you.
I'm not sure that's how that works. I'm not sure that's how that works.
And could you just send her over
What
here?
about the other maid? What do we do with her? This made her unracist?
Right, thanks. Bye.
She's like, damn. Nah, but like...
I am so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking.
My boss told me everything.
You didn't deserve any of it, you or your family. I feel awful. I am so sorry. And it was racist of me to do that.
You don't fucking say.
It's okay, my boss is gonna hire me again. But why did you do it?
You know what, I guess I had issues before with other people, and I just assumed you were the same, so I just brought it out on you, and that was wrong.
You know, that's something that a lot of people do.
Apologizing and telling my boss.
A lot of
That
people
takes a
do
lot of
assume
heart.
things on other people
You know what? I want you to
that
be
they
my
will
maid.
do stuff.
I would like that.
And I'm not
I need
just
the
talking about
job.
race.
Well,
I'm talking about gender, fucking race, well, obviously race, but like gender, personality, you know, old experiences, I guess, jobs. Something I've noticed is that like my teachers, they always like have a reminder of a certain student when I go in there.
How's this hiring you?
I don't know
Thank you
why.
so much.
I don't know what I do. I'm pretty chill. Most of my teachers like me. I do nothing wrong. I'm a very good person.
It's wrong to treat others differently just because
right here.
of stereotypes and race. How would you feel if you were called out just for being yourself?
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me, how would you feel if your mom found out you gooned 5 times a day, huh? How would you feel if your crush found out, your best friends found out how much of a fucking weirdo you are? How much you love furries and feet? Like, how would people treat you if they knew what you were? Fucking freak.
We all live here together, so let's treat everyone equally.
Amen.
Better place one video at a time. If you want to see
I
more
don't like that.
Yo, Britain just found a fucking bunker at Epstein's house.
You gonna go?
I'm going.
So this is Epstein.
Hell no. What are those rooms, bro?
I wonder, like, is this real? If this is real, this is crazy.
It's all yeah, like 100%. Yeah. Shh. We gotta go.
If people catch you here, you're fucked.
Here I am trapped on Epstein's Island in the middle of a hurricane. The ocean almost killed us getting here, so now we have no choice but to spend the night. The only problem is this place was swarming with security, and we have nowhere to hide.
There's an orgy shower in there, bro.
But what do you mean go inside?
It's like the pool guest house.
Are you serious?
It's nice.
It's open? It feels like someone's been in here super recent. Why is the AC still on? Okay, do we sleep in here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why would we not stay in here?
They just leave it unlocked like
Because who else is supposed to be in here? It's a private island.
No way, there's Wi-Fi.
Yeah, definitely don't sign it.
Yeah, don't get on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Could you imagine?
Super slippery.
No, no way. Oh, this is fucking crazy. Oh, hell no. Let's turn off. Oh, bro, careful. Wait, bro, that's a fucking camera. Bro, look at that. I don't think it's connected to anything, but look at that.
Yeah. I'll be pissed.
Pay decisions don't have to be scattered.
And you already
manual,
know,
or hard
like,
to trust.
that
Get clear,
island is still
defensible
being
pay
used
outcomes with
in
Becom
some way.
P-Suite.
Like, there's no way there's not stuff there.
If security showed up here, we'd have nowhere to go. And we didn't realize it at the time, but this was the same house Eli saw someone at earlier, which meant if anyone was watching this place, they already knew we were inside.
We just have a whole crib to ourselves. It's crazy.
They don't have no sex, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking they'd have this guest house like stocked with snacks and like.
Does anyone else find the desk set up like super creepy?
Dude, it's dope as hell though.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what is? Yeah, wait.
Evil super villain. Yeah.
It does feel like
Yeah,
a
I wanna
super
sit in that chair.
It does feel like a fucking super villain. Like, little desk. Yo, could you imagine? It's like fucking Epstein sitting there. Like, on his little throne. The fucking cat. And it's just Trump and Netanyahu on the two other chairs. And they're just discussing, like, the evil things they've done this week. All the kids they bombed? Yo. It's horrible.
But I feel like wrong.
All the butterflies is interesting.
fucking crazy. Yo, Britain just found a fucking bunker at fucking Epstein's house. Yo, can I go tell the boys? Can I go tell the boys?
Tell the boys about the Epstein bunker? Oh shit.
There's a bunker. There's a fucking bunker. Britain found a bunker.
No way. You're joking, bro. You're fucking joking.
Are you going down? What the fuck?
A bunker? You gonna go?
I would go. This looks
You'll
like
never believe there's a fucking bunker.
There's what?
A bunker.
Dude, I pull it as hard as I can and it won't budge. It's literally completely locked shut.
I wasn't ready to give up on the tunnels, not until we checked every marked spot on our map. But first, we had to find our other friends and get everyone inside before the storm hit.
Wait, watch for the camera. I'll show you. It's crazy.
How'd you guys get in here?
It was just wide open. There was literally a thing.
No, there wasn't.
Dude, I swear. No, I swear. This was just open.
This is insane.
Somebody's fucking house, bro. We're in somebody's house.
It's Epstein's house.
Yo,
This is his guest house.
This?
Yeah, I'm saying. Look at this.
We're living good.
Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, we're no more sleeping outside in the cold rain.
Bro.
We got a crib.
This is weird. Why is there a shower in here? This is an office space.
Am I tripping or? Look at how weird that desk setup is. Like, what was going on in this room that they needed a desk setup?
Yeah,
like
this
that?
is. Are those little kid chairs? Like, what the fuck is that?
Like straight up. Like actually, like I'm kind of freaked out right now.
Now that it looked like we had shelter,
that
we knew
is,
we had
like,
to keep exploring.
low-key
We had
kinda
maybe an hour
terrifying.
before the storm hit.
Nah, cause like this is the island. They're on the island. How did we even find ourselves in this predicament? How did we find ourselves on the island? Like, what are we doing here? I understand this is all unnecessary information that needs to come out to the public. Like,
So
how
if
did
you're
we
going to
come
find
here?
those tunnels, this might be our only shot.
Let's go check it out.
Yo, Andrew, you still got that plug for raw milk?
Nah, but we're just in the middle of some crazy shit right now. Check my location.
Wait, why? Wait, is it actually something crazy?
We're at Epstein's fucking island right now.
You're kidding.
Bro, Sagan, we kayaked all the way here.
Bro,
We almost died on the way. I fell off like a cliff.
no, hold on. You know how fucking pissed I would be? I'm just chilling at home. Like, imagine you're just chilling at home. You're like watching a movie. You call your homeboy up, asking like to go do something, like for him to do something, like a little favor. And he's like, nah, bro, I can't do that right now. I'm at Epstein's Island. Huh? Nah, bro. Say you're trolling. Nah, for real. Hey, bro, don't play with me. I'm playing. Oh shit. You check his location. He's just like at the fucking like little house, little temple, little blue box. And you're like, yo, bro, how the fuck do you even get there? Because could you imagine? Could you imagine like, bro is actually like some type of like IDF soldier? He's one of Epstein's fucking bodyguards. But I'd be so pissed, bro, because like I want to come kick it up at fucking Epstein's Island. Yo, bro, why wasn't I invited? What fun that'd be. Not going to Epstein's. Like,
Yeah.
We really should have
Island?
waited, but curiosity got the best of everyone. Going out there, getting risking everything. Cameras, guards, or worse. They already knew we were here, and we could be walking straight into a trap.
So our turn back to the kayaks is right there, right? Just in case anything happens.
When we get close to the town,
Get exclusive Mortal Kombat 2
was there a town on the island?
for your PC.
We have to be quiet. Nobody speaks. Dude, what the fuck is that?
What is this? Oh my god, she's got cuts in her.
She's terrified.
It's what we're talking about, the tortured woman. Yo, look, HOY, what is happening? Bro, that's
so
literally a
messed up.
tortured person statue. They need to completely take this out of here, like actually put something that like supports the women that have been abused. Yo, look, there's a marking on it. Come here. It says XXX. What is that?
Like, why would they want to remember that? Like, they fucking worship shit like that.
That's what they get off on. This would be the first thing that I took down.
Y'all believe Pillgates now?
what did he say?
That he had no idea.
Nah, bro.
Like, I literally feel like lightheaded. Like,
I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, I had no idea. Motherfucker.
What the hell is that?
I believe everybody who has money over 500 million isn't good. In some shape, way, in some form, shape, or way, if you have more money than most countries have people, you're probably not a very good person. You know something at least. Like, you know something. Like, you just can't not know anything.
We gotta get the fuck off this house.
Right now I'm hiding. We definitely hurt someone.
what happened, you did?
I stepped on a fucking cactus.
I truly don't think anyone's clued in to us being here, even if there was someone here. Because no one thinks we're stupid enough to kayak out here during a rain.
But it literally like saw me.
When we ran, we lost the rest of the group and had no idea if they'd been caught. The only place we could think to check was the guest house.
Oh, yo.
Yeah, I saw that.
Dude, that's fucked. Yeah.
That's security right there.
Holy fuck.
That's actually scary. Don't even close the door too much.
Yeah, let's take off the shoes for real.
Not here?
No one's here.
I wonder if
Hello? Wait, why is the water left running?
And why is the charger's gone?
Please leave your message for...
Not a single one of them answered. It seems like all their phones are off.
That's
Every
fucking
call went
terrifying.
straight to voicemail, and their stuff was completely cleared out. Something definitely wasn't right, so we went looking.
Wait, there's a light in the gazebo. I think that's security. Oh, thank God it's y'all. What happened?
It's Monday. I don't know what time these guys get back, but I'm definitely not trying to stay here at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Like, just get the fucking temple shit up and let's go.
I was thinking we leave by like 7:30.
7:30?
The problem was, the storm wasn't ending until 6. If we left at sunrise, there wouldn't be enough time to hang the flag, and the whole mission would have been for nothing.
What if they take it down, bro? What if it's...
Yo, there's a camera!
Oh, man. You see what I'm saying? These guys are already self-reported everywhere. Like, we should not stay here. Get the fucking shit up and, like, let's go. I get it, but, like, I'm not trying to get arrested.
Whenever there's an available time, they're going to take the first opportune moment to get out.
Up to a point where I'm thinking about going now.
Yeah, me too.
I really don't blame them for wanting to leave, but if they take off right now, they're heading straight into peak tide, and the storm is only an hour away.
I've never even had a gut feeling before, but this is the time. I've done sketchy. I've been to Bohemian Grove, all that shit.
Yeah.
I haven't even had a bad vibe there. Here, bro. Well, it's also getting caught by the cops. Like, we've already done so much. I mean, look, we're in here with electricity.
Yeah, this is kind of fucked. Honestly, I'm getting too comfortable, low key, bro.
I'm leaving right now. Bye, guys.
Y'all did me through.
Dude, we're leaving.
I just want to say bye to you guys.
I have such a bad taste in my mouth from here
I
already.
know, I really do.
Like seeing all the shit that we've seen?
No, it's not about seeing nothing. It's just everything.
It's just the
everything.
energy,
I don't care
bro.
nothing about what I saw.
Right.
Something's telling me to get the fuck out
of
now.
here. Yeah, exactly.
And dude, my gut, I
my
shit
gut
you
has
not.
never been this on fire.
I have done so much sketchy shit, and this is telling me get the fuck out now before it gets worse.
You're
I don't
fucked.
know what's worse, whether it's gonna be the storm, whether there's gonna be people showing up. I don't know, but I'm not gonna sit here and wait around.
I'm heading out.
All right.
If you could take one word of advice from me, do not stay later than 5:45. Bro, if people catch you here, you're fucked. You're on camera too.
No, for sure. I hear you.
It's not good.
All right.
When you make it back.
Oh, I feel like we shouldn't have let them leave.
Okay, let's really talk this out.
I think everyone just gotta take a breather. We're good. Yeah, we walked past the camera. That is a little bit sketchy and scary. I don't know.
Like, if it's an area that they came through pretty early, I just don't want to see it. Did we lock it? I mean, somebody's already been seen on cameras. I think it's smart to stay.
I don't need it. Yo, what was that? Oh, it's just a bench. Huh? It's just a bench. We're good.
Wait, who the fuck is that? I'm just knocking. Oh, fuck. You scared the fuck. Bro, are you scared? We were like, who the fuck?
We just saw you in the fucking window. I was like, oh no. I thought you left. I was like, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Was this a computer? Oh, yo, that's like the server.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it's all gutted, though.
Yeah. Shit.
That's probably where the files are from.
Well, it probably is where all the camera footage is, like, was being run out. I don't know if you guys have seen, like, in his New York apartment, there were cameras everywhere.
Hidden cameras?
Oh, they probably did know, but it's like good blackmail. It was part of the exchange. Because this is crazy. This is huge. This had to run a lot of information.
No, dude, there's not a sense in risking more than we already have, bro. We already got everything.
Everything you wanted to get,
We got, yeah. I'm done. I'm counting my blessings and moving on.
I got really upset just looking at that section. Like, I feel the tears in my eyes. Like, that's how heavy it is.
Dude, I can't fucking imagine. We're actually like fucking Epstein's Island.
Look at the way
Yeah, we're at Epstein's Island. We are at Epstein.
It's all about whoever's sitting here. Look at the direct space that whoever's under the table, right, this isn't closed up. These chairs being so little, these aren't for adults. I mean,
Yeah, this is no
this is a kid's chair. What do you think about that?
Oh, what?
It's a kid's chair.
Yeah, it's fucked.
And then
Nah.
there's kids' plates.
Yeah.
There's
Oh.
kids' plates. It's up. This big old shower.
You think that's actually it? Like, it's literally kids'
Do you
plates?
go to an adult's house? Do they have a bunch of little characters, little cartoon characters on their plates? Unless they have kids.
Oh, they had cartoon characters on there?
Look at those plates. Those are kids' plates.
I want to go see it.
Oh, no
They're just
way.
like little cartoon characters on plates, and then they're saying little things in French.
Minnesota Gold right there.
You know, oh, I
There's
never
a
mind.
whole roller coaster in here. Keep up. I'm coming back for sure.
Wait, I need to see this.
Oh, hell no. Oh, bro, there's a whole stack of them. Bro.
There's no fucking way.
You gotta translate these.
Bro, come on! Dude, I'm barely hanging on.
I think this is important to use it as a tool to get people to feel
because they don't feel it.
Right.
People read this stuff and they don't feel it.
I mean, even me, like I knew it was like pretty fucked, but it's like not until I was like actually here that I realized like,
When
oh,
I saw that
fuck.
statue, that like broke my heart.
Yeah, I mean, for all I knew in my head at that point, like, oh, it's all the conspiracy theorists.
Also, it's not even like that. Look at the victims, the
Right.
evidence, the actual evidence, the reports, the accounts. That's all public information.
We're gonna get back, bro. This is easy. Just breathe in and breathe out.
Earlier, I was
Hell
sitting
yeah.
across the water. I'm like,
Right.
all right, look, yeah, we feel a little shitty here. We're gonna have to kayak back in the morning. Okay.
Brutal,
We feel
but-
stranded. But then I was just like, wow, imagine being any one of the victims brought here
Yeah.
and being able to stare across, and I can see St. Thomas, and I can see people there, and there is nothing I can do.
You're trapped,
I am
like-
stranded. It's sick.
This was basically a fucking prison.
Much worse than prison, like hell. They're in their own hell.
I was trying to come back, but I kept getting pulled into this like weird little rip current. Yeah, dude, these waves are huge, bro. I know, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, really?
I just saw it, yeah.
Oh, no way.
There's
You
like
got it.
fingerprints all over it.
Yeah, there are.
I mean, I'm down, like, I guess.
Dude, I can't. I need to see, bro. This is freaking me the fuck out, bro.
No, we should sleep up there.
We're safe up there.
That's not a bad height.
Bro, I mean, yeah.
My number one thing is like feeling safe.
Dude, we can't do this. We should have gone right across, bro. Oh my God. Get to shore.
Oh,
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
just
He actually fell in. That's
Oh,
terrifying.
no.
Wait, what? Oh.
You know what's interesting? This is gone, so some shit must have went down.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
All
No,
right.
this is the type of shit you die in, bro. What are they
Sleep
doing?
over in business.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it's a little weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, I have these protein bars if you want to ration
Are they
these
just
out real
fucking
quick.
dying?
Th-
Yo!
No, bro. Yeah.
Bought those sardines specifically for this.
Well, this wasn't the plan. We weren't supposed to be here right now.
I was thinking I would get to eat tin fish.
Worried for Brittany and Esteban. Y'all think they're good?
I wonder. I'm like really sketched out. It doesn't look like it, but I'm actually super sketched out. Like I don't want to fucking get arrested, bro. Just knowing that there's no dust anywhere means that like they come here often. They are gonna be here.
No one's on the fan, right?
It was either already on when we got in here. Or...
I'm just thinking it's either person.
Britain just texted that lost a kayak and Esteban almost lost his life. We're on the Great St. James Island now. He has a concussion. May get rescued. They come get us on the other side.
No.
Wait, what?
Stop.
Are you serious?
Are they fucking with you? Well, I still want to
No. They actually said that. They actually said that.
Like, Esteban didn't have his glasses, so we couldn't see anything. He took a single kayak.
No.
And I told him, he's like, well, I'm gonna figure it out.
No, he was struggling to get here anyways.
God damn it, bro. What the
Oh, that fat ass!
Oh, we shouldn't let them leave. And
They weren't gonna listen. The kayak's gone. The current must be ripping.
may get rescue to come.
Nah, dude, like, yo, just tell him pick up,
They lost a kayak. How the fuck are we gonna get back?
If they have to call 911, then this could be over for all of us.
What the fuck? Britain said, yeah, it's bad. He almost died. Had to give him CPR.
What?
Oh, that's actually pretty
No.
Okay, absolutely no boat though. Both are gone. We were on Great St. James. They lost both of the kayaks.
Oh my God.
How did they?
Bro, I don't know what you're gonna do to help us, bro, but we're fucked.
The second he answered, I could tell something was terribly wrong.
So what went down? Like what happened?
Let's get to the beach first and then I'll call you, alright? Bye.
But if they lost the one, and they still have one, there's still one waiting for them. If they were smart, they'd be like, let's not do the next channel crossing.
Yeah, no, of course not.
And let's sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep on the concussion.
They better answer before hopping on that kayaking because I'm not trying to have one of them die on us.
I think they're walking from one side to the other side to get help. I don't know why they're doing that.
Better service because I remember my service was.
No, he's just like not trying to sell us out type shit.
Maybe. I don't know what that is.
I mean, all we can do at this point is just wait for them to pick up.
The sketchiest part was those rocks. I said, I'm glad we're not doing this in the dark.
Yeah.
Foreshadowing as hell. Said that to those boys.
I want to pray, actually.
I like that, yes.
Please protect us. I'm scared. I'm scared for our friends. Let our friends live. And please,
Actually,
let us get back in one piece. Amen.
Amen.
One Piece! Anyways. Nah, cause like, what do you do in that situation? What do you do, Chet? One of your homeboys just told you they got a concussion. and that they lost one of the kayaks to get back off the island. It's gone. Huh? And now they're trying not to sell you? They're trying not to sell a bag now because they fucked it up? Oh shit, what do we do?
Please
really can't do
bring
anything
down
but pray.
the hammer of force of God on all the awful people who did anything in this space. Amen.
Amen.
I hope God judges them to the fullest extent.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Oh, call them. We don't want them getting back on the water.
If you got hit, even if you were not driving,
Bro, I don't want
you
this
need to
AI
try
ad.
this.
Because if you
Yo, bro, I still want to just collapse on the shore. I think I'm CPR. Bro, I need to focus on like getting him out of here.
Okay, well, what's y'all's plan? Is there anything we can do?
Yeah, have you called anybody?
We need somebody. We have no kayak.
Where are you guys at right now? So you're at the other side?
You have someone coming out here?
Well, no, like we're.
But I'm trying to figure out, if I could ask around to see. I need to know.
Please, because we're right across from Fish K on the beach.
That was just a.
Can somebody write down a number really fast? You ready?
Oh, okay.
340227.
I got our recording.
He's not doing good. I'm trying to look for some coconuts.
I can try to come out.
No, don't do it, bro. It's bad. You could drown, bro. You'll fucking die. Hey, Gabby, yo.
What?
Hey, don't fall asleep.
Yeah,
Gabby's getting somebody to come over.
Well,
to us.
I mean,
We'll attempting to. Like, we don't.
She's trying.
Do they still have a radio on them?
I really don't think it's gonna work, but let me try it.
Turn on to channel 16. Yeah, get on channel 16 and start saying pan, pan, pan.
Someone's around and they're on channel 16, which the Coast Guard will hear you say this.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be monitoring the stations.
The radio doesn't even work. It's got water in it.
Just say what happened.
Mouth, so he's fine.
Is he conscious? Like, he hasn't spoken at all?
No, he's conscious. Yeah, I'm in the woods right now. I'm looking for coconuts so I can get some water.
Wait, did you leave him? You don't leave him. Don't leave him. Go back to him. Is he responsive? Like,
is he bleeding?
You good? He's giving me the thumbs up, but yeah, he definitely needs some water. He's like, he's exhausted.
yeah, they lost both of the kayaks.
Both of them?
Does he feel comfortable kayaking? Because there's the one that was left on the other side of the beach.
I don't think y'all should kayak until at the very least we get there by the time it's bright.
Yeah.
We can get there and try to get you guys off the island in like 5 hours.
Yeah, there's a fucking sailboat right out in front of us. We've been yelling at them. They haven't been doing anything.
Do you have the flashlight?
You use your phone, flashlight or something, and flash them. Flash them.
I've been flashing it and waving it at them. Yeah, they're definitely asleep on the water.
Fuck. I don't think we should come over there. Like, not right now. Yeah, like.
Yeah, that's gonna make a problem. We really can't help them, actually.
Is his buddy gonna try to come?
I don't know. Like, I think he was.
Dude, this is actually crazy. I think I'm having a hard time trying to process it.
How'd you guys fall off?
It was like 10 to 15 foot swells when we went. It was fucked. I've got 20%, bro.
Literally everything that could have went wrong.
This is worse than the police.
It's like that.
I need to get water in the next like fucking 5 hours.
Oh, dude, just call 911.
We're just gonna call 911. I mean,
I can come out. Like, I think that'd be good.
I don't.
Come out with the double.
Carry him on the kayak back?
Yeah, on the back.
No, we can't do that.
There was no way we could go out there. And if Gabby's captain friend tried, he'd be seriously putting his life on the line.
pay him like to come out here. I know he really doesn't want to, but we need it right now. Like,
Do y'all see a boat?
yeah, they're not fucking answering. They're asleep.
Let's save your battery, bro.
We're about to call 911. Please.
Yeah, let me call you back just so you can save battery.
Just call me back.
They would be $400.
If not, they're calling 911.
That's a real offer.
This was a much bigger ask than we realized. It wasn't just dangerous. If he left the harbor, he'd be breaking the law.
I just realized we're on Epstein's fucking island. God damn it, dude.
We should have been more strict with him.
If there's anything we could have done, like, they were very much set in what they were going to do. We could have predicted this for them and they would have still done the same.
Wait, this is what's gonna keep you up at night, you said?
Tonight, yeah, I'm not going to fucking sleep.
What do we do if somebody tries opening the door?
Sprint out of there and run towards the beach.
There's no way. We're just running? Dude, we're like sitting ducks.
Okay, he's leaving. It's gonna take him about 30 minutes to get there. Okay, let me call track. He said Esteban's getting lightheaded, so he needed a
Yo, yeah, he confirmed he should be there in about like 30 minutes-ish.
Surprised we didn't die. I was underwater for like 2 minutes.
But did they go to those rocks where he climbed down from?
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Why would you go up there?
Apple Cash, is that fine?
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be
Like,
fine.
figure out when the kids on the boat.
He's like, come help me, like, y'all have Apple Cash? Like, y'all have sale?
Like, no, we
Cash
don't
App?
accept Apple Pay. Make sure you have your phone ready and available so he can just call you.
I'm gonna be honest, y'all.
What?
I want to say it so bad. You idiots. running so on.
The fact that they went back to those rocks in the
Nah, for real.
is crazy.
Yeah. I can't even explain the relief I felt knowing they were finally being rescued. After everything
Like,
that
they
happened,
didn't have
the fact
to
that we were literally in
leave.
Epstein's house didn't
They
even
would've been
register
fine.
anymore. But then it hit again. We were still here in the middle of the night with 5 hours until daylight. This was about to potentially be the longest 5 hours of our lives.
Kidding. All right, thank you so much, dude. Holy fuck. You guys are just mad, man. I almost died. I was underwater. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's dangerous. What do I press?
Oh yeah, why is there a red button?
Press the red button. This one? Oh, nice.
Then we get locked in.
Feel the whole thing drop.
Good thing we brought the merch. I'll use this as a pillow.
Sleep tight.
Don't let Epstein know.
Good night, y'all.
I was the only one in here for like 5 minutes earlier. It was scary.
No, I would be geeking right now if I was here by myself.
I'd be like, yo, someone's gonna pull up on me any second.
No, for real.
Fucking Epstein and Diddy. And it feels like I'm trapped in a fucking.
It feels really trapped.
Can you imagine?
Maybe the hell is Mars for a reason. It's fucked up.
I lay there for hours tossing and turning, thinking about what could happen if someone on the island showed up and found 6 people sleeping in the house they're supposed to be protecting.
What do you think they could
I'm
even
trying to
do?
stay
There's
on
6
life. I keep
people in
hearing
there.
some sort of
They're not gonna go in there and like fucking bother you.
Also, this is literally the same house that Eli saw someone leaving from earlier. Man, what the fuck is my life right now?
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Love Roblox?
Wait, chat, what
Earn
up?
Roblox digital gift cards with Microsoft
There we go.
rewards. Sign up.
This is hold on. The whole video is named "I investigated Epstein's underground tunnels."
Oh,
we haven't
shit.
even been in the tunnels yet, by the way.
I was honestly in
Where the
shock
fuck
when
are the
guards came
tunnels?
for us while we were sleeping. It almost felt like they were waiting for us, but the whole place stayed dead quiet. So we packed up and started moving towards the village.
Come on.
Part of me didn't even want to go, out of fear of what could happen. Eli and Katrina decided to stay behind and meet back up later when it was time to hang the flag. I wanted to see what else we could find now that there was some light. Even though I had a bad feeling about it, this felt like the only chance anyone would ever get to see what's really on this island.
All right, first things first, we gotta see if the flagpole works. I don't know if it's good. Let's just do it on the temple.
There was a safety lock on the flagpole, almost like they'd planned for this kind of scenario. Either way, covering the temple itself felt like the right move. We had to move fast though.
So apparently there's a tunnel entrance in his main house. So we're gonna try to go check that out. Let's run.
Camera facing that way, I think.
What's running?
I don't know. We should keep it down. The sunrise right around now.
These fences are like 10 feet tall, stone.
Probably so people couldn't escape. That's the house. If there's security anywhere, it would definitely be here. That's the compass.
No fucking shit.
This is helipad.
So this is how you like flying the little kids.
Oh god. Wait, that's it. Yo.
We just fucking go in and take.
We're gonna leave soon.
Yo.
Wait, watch out. There might be a camera out there.
We're gonna be gone in a second, right?
No, we still have to go to the temple.
I feel like we should probably just dip. I have a really bad feeling about this. Wait, are y'all sure that's a good idea?
What the fuck is this?
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I don't like it.
I think there might be a camera there. I can't tell.
Y'all see that? Is that his house? Is that his actual house?
Yeah.
Epstein's house right there?
Yeah.
No way.
Oh shit! It's the big
Epstein's backyard. This is scary as shit.
What's up with these little rooms? The storm like took out the fucking. They anchored all the palm trees together for the storm. This fucking palm tree fell down.
Oh, no way. Dude. Yeah, like what are these? They're all around his backyard. They have 1, 2, 3, 4. What? What are the rooms, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is that? Oh, no way. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Wait. Did y'all hear that?
Nah, cause like it low-key sucks. Cause like this would be a good place to live.
No way.
But it's Epstein's Island. So what am I supposed to do, bro? It's horrible. Like, damn. Like, look at all that beauty on that island. But it's like, it's the Epstein.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Go.
Wait, is somebody in there? Oh, shit.
Go, hurry, bro, hurry. This is tough.
And you're telling me that they don't hear y'all?
Do you see someone in there?
Oh, shit.
Gotta be really quiet, just in case. No, let's get go fly out. Yeah, bro. You saw someone? Like 100%. Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh, shit. They saw a
dancer. Go. go.
Close the door so we wouldn't notice, and I made a loud ass noise.
You think in the bed?
No, that's fucked.
He could have been up, and I just saw the back of his head.
What color is his hair?
Silver.
Oh no!
Our time was extremely limited.
Oh
There was a
no!
real chance we just
They
woke up
saw
suddenly.
Epstein! Oh shit.
We don't have much time.
And once the hurricane restrictions lifted and the water reopened, there'd be nothing stopping reinforcements from reaching the island within minutes.
So we gotta get this flag up and get out of here.
There might be a whole team here.
Shh. There's something in that house. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh wait, that's the sundial. Let's get those shots real quick. That's not a helicopter, is it?
Release the file.
Release the file.
From there, we split up. I went to grab the flag and find the rest of the crew.
Okay, there he is.
Awesome.
The others moved towards the temple to see if things were clear.
I can help you carry some stuff.
Yeah. We're on the last leg of this mission. We gotta hang up this flag, man.
I have a really bad feeling about this. I don't think it's gonna end well for any of us.
Comes down to it, I'll take one for the team.
I don't know what that means.
If a boat comes, like, you hide is what I'm saying.
If somebody sees us, there's nowhere to go.
That's not a boat, is it?
Honestly, after business day, we did.
Yeah.
Our time was extremely limited. We had only about 15 minutes to hang the flag. The second the water reopened, it could be over.
You can take one word of advice from me. Do not stay later than 5:45.
Let's run, let's get it. Yeah, the flag is kind of fucked, but you know, it is what it is. It's fine, look.
I don't know how the fuck we're gonna put it up.
All right, we gotta do this quick because I feel like our time here is running short. What do y'all think?
Oh, that's tough. You'll be able to see that from far away, for sure.
You could even just tape it straight on the wall.
Should we?
I think that might be better.
After weighing our options, we decided hanging it from the tree would give it the most visibility.
This is, nah. If we ever lose a drone today, this is probably gonna be the day.
Honestly, use this shoe, it helps.
I was gonna say, yeah, someone to get on someone's
Almost flipped.
Crazy gust of wind.
This is kind of insane. We got nobody looking from over there, because that's where the house is.
We want it higher than this, right?
Yeah, we want it like as high as possible.
Does somebody want to climb up?
I'll climb if someone wants to take the drone.
I do not want to be responsible for it.
What the fuck is that? Is that blood? What? Dude, this is a lot harder with fucking flag. It's like super wide. You guys can try.
That one's skinnier.
We wanted the flag as high as possible for maximum visibility, but it started to get way more complicated than we thought.
Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna
really
do
fucking
that.
try and get it up there.
Damn.
What the hell?
Oh, this is harder than I thought.
The answer's
He's getting it, he's getting it.
no, let go of that flag.
Oh shit, he's really doing it. You're making it. You're the chosen one.
Damn, this can be an awesome fucking message. Let's see, will they do it?
Damn. Let me try to get
That's
close. Let me see if I
awesome.
get any higher.
Dude, it looks good.
Fuck.
Climbing that palm tree was way harder than it should have been. We'd been in fight or flight state for the past 12 hours, and the wind wasn't helping either.
Oh, fuck.
No. No. No, no.
Fuck. Should I stand up? Yeah, I'm good, I'm good.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, come on. Hell yeah. Wait, that's awesome.
That's it. We did it. Oh my god.
That's this.
Yeah.
Release the files.
Release the files.
That's awesome.
You really pulled this off. I can't believe it.
That looks so dope.
I'm really proud of this.
Even though the journey wasn't over, we caught the flag up. Now we just had to get out before authorities showed up.
I'll make it picture mode.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. There's a boat over there.
Oh shit,
Fuck,
really?
yeah. Oh fuck. I don't know who that is, but there's a boat to the left right there.
Oh shit.
I'm getting the fuck out of here. Let's go. We don't have a lot of.
You grab those.
Yo, here, let me see that. Let me see that.
You think it might be?
Fuck. We belong here. We belong here. No running until we're out of sight. Yeah.
They said
Get down, get down, get down, get down. He said get down.
Oh yeah, that's like a
A what?
that looks like a patrol, one of the Coast Guard.
Ooh.
Oh fuck.
Let's just get out of here. We're just wasting time.
What's the game plan? Because we have to hide this shit out.
We're just going straight for the kayaks. Straight for the kayaks and get out.
Okay.
All right. Y'all ready? We gotta go.
I ain't gonna lie, I would've bolted
Control
it.
boat. Come in our direction. Oh, wait.
See, that's where I would've fucked up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Cause I would've bolted as soon as I saw the boat. That's the thing.
Of course, there's fucking chances to see a control boat at the end. At least we got the flag up, man. Big ass turtle right there. Watch out. All right, let's
Oh,
get it. Let's get it. What are we
shit.
doing?
I'd be like,
Petting
yo,
the turtle. Let's hand him petting zoo.
Watch out for these cactus. Wait, you can see from here. God damn it, there's people on the island now. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yo, get down. Come on.
Fucking go. We gotta go. There's people pulling up to the island right now.
The boat just docked, and whoever was on it had a straight shot to our kayaks.
We see people on the island. There's a lot of people. Katrina, please watch out, okay? We're both in sandals.
Where the fuck's my life vest?
Is it by the kayak?
No, I left it up there.
What is?
I brought life vest up there.
Bro, you have to leave it. Let's go. Oh shit, get down. Get down. Yeah, they're here. That fucking boat docked. God damn it, man. This is it. Oh man. God
Yeah,
damn
they
it.
have to get out of there.
Don't be seen.
Immediately.
Come on. Someone's docking.
Oh, shit.
Come on. Okay. Lay low. Go. Come on. Out of their sight. Hey, follow my lead.
I'm docking right now.
You see that, right? Yeah.
Ones who saw us, they were pulling up.
Yeah, we gotta get it. We gotta just get to the boat before. Please don't slip.
I'm stuck.
Where's Eli and Katrina?
I'm stuck.
We gotta lay low. We gotta just get on the kayaks and dip.
And I think we should go that way.
Where the fuck are they at? Yo, Eli! Oh, they're there. We just bust around here, hop in the kayaks and dip, right?
Try to get to Cowpet's Beach.
Y'all's call. I'm with it.
I trust y'all.
All right, let's get it. Yeah. All right, just follow our lead. We got this. We're good.
Oh, shit.
God damn it, bro.
Yeah. Okay, time is ticking. They're probably moving towards us. We gotta get it. I don't know.
Oh, this is like
Hey, we belong
nerve-wracking.
here. We belong here. Dancer, we belong here. Remember, we're good. No being. Don't be sketched. We're just walking.
Yeah, they like literally just docked. This is not it, bro.
Oh, the life jackets are here. All right, which one?
What's a lot of life jackets?
Which one is our boat?
They took my kayak.
Oh fuck. Wait, is there enough for all of us then?
They're coming in a fucking golf cart.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Let's go. They're coming. Wait, y'all taking this? Fuck, which one do we take?
Here's Zach. Here's a life vest for you. Here you go. Let's go.
Oh shit, they gotta go.
Let's go. Here's yours.
Is that the golf cart?
Eli, go get that. Come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
Oh, they're here. Oh, yo, there's like hella golf carts here. Yo, look behind you.
Just look away.
Sorry. We lost control of the boat.
We're just lying.
We had nowhere to go in the storm. All right, hold it.
God, it's down.
See you guys. Sorry.
Don't make me come out there. Yo.
Let's catch up to them. Power. Dude, this is brutal, bro.
For a second, it felt like we were getting away, but we were still far from being out of this yet. We still had about 3 miles to kayak, and the hurricane tides weren't letting up.
Bro, we gotta hurry. The boat's coming towards us.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. I low-key forgot. Give the. Oh shit. Oh, they're fucked.
Check this out. This is how I can afford this Jeep Wrangler.
I was paying $243 for my brand new Jeep for insurance
Wait, but,
coverage.
like-
You can see the breakdown right here.
Like they're
and-
actually fucked. Because what are you supposed to do?
Okay, wait.
Let me hop in the back. Quick, hop the fuck on.
And yeah, if the boat just comes for y'all are fucked.
Fuck. Dude, I'm sorry.
The boat's right over there. It's coming. Get in. Hop on now.
There's that boat up there. That's the same boat that pulled up on us. Do you think they're gonna look for us? And like, all right, left.
Yeah, they are. I don't think it
Our
really
friends
matters.
got stranded there, so we had to go help them. Okay.
Fuck. They see us. Just gotta smile. No.
Even though this might be the end of the road for us, for them, it was already too late.
He went down to Epstein Island and broke into that temple, and they found a bunch of fucking weird shit. Yes.
weird shit, like a statue of a woman being tortured and like
What?
plates
This
for little
real?
kids. Yes.
This is a sign of how fed up my generation has become with the ongoing tyranny in the United States.
Hell
We need those
yeah!
files now.
When I first seen this, I almost was like, there's no way. This has to be fake. This is AI.
It has got to be like an act of God or something. The fact that a Category 5 hurricane hit, the island was evacuated of all its security guards.
And they got the flag up. Release the file.
This is why independent media is so important.
Regular people taking all the risks to find out the truth.
Tell me why this video is being posted, but they've all gone silent.
For the record, these guys are not suicidal. Just in
Hell
case
yeah.
anything happens.
Yeah, wait. To clear this up, these guys are not suicidal. This is awesome. Hell yeah.
I'm being sued for going to Epstein's Island, which is insane because it's like, out of all the god-awful things that have gone down there, I'm being sued for...
Yo, Britain just...
Well, we didn't even finish this completely. I don't think we did we? Did we finish it completely? I guess we did.
For the record, these guys are not suicidal. Just in case anything happens.
Yes, dude, yes.
In case you haven't heard, we are currently getting...
Damn, so this is technically like
getting sued for making these videos right now.
I really can't say too much right now, but I have more details.
Damn.
My most recent video.
I'm being sued for going to Epstein's Island, which is insane because it's like, out of all the god-awful things that have gone down there, barely anyone faced any real repercussions, except for now, the group that went there to protest the cover-up of the Epstein files. Like, make that make sense. For anyone confused about what I'm talking about, last year, me and my team traveled to Epstein's Island to document it, which turned to a nightmare situation pretty quickly.
This was
because
last
while we were
year?
out there,
That's crazy.
storms from a hurricane rolled in.
See, the thing is,
and
like,
we
I
really
low-key
got
remember
trapped on
seeing
the island
this.
overnight. The full series should have been out
I
by now,
remember,
but
like,
for obvious reasons, I
seeing
genuinely don't know when that's happening anymore.
outlets on this shit happening.
Yo, what's up, man? Are you head south? I can get a ride? Yes. All right, sweet. Thank you so much. I'm getting sued. You ever been sued before?
Oh, no.
You never been sued?
I don't even want to get sued.
It's not fun, I'll tell you that. I went to Epstein's Island. You know what that is?
Yes, I know.
Have you been?
No.
Okay, good. You better not have. How do I buckle this up? Does this work? Oh, it doesn't work? Oh, okay, it's fine. Oh, just hold it here just in case the cops get pulled up. Okay, I got you. I'm a journalist. I make videos exposing corruption. We went to protest the release of the files. We put up a giant release the files flag on Epstein's temple. And the Epstein Island people, they're not too happy. They want some bread.
They're looking for you.
More or less, yeah, they're looking for me.
Yeah, more or less.
So there's a lot being claimed against us right now. And because this is an active legal situation, there's only so much I can say. But what I will say is that we plan on fighting this to the fullest extent, and I'm not gonna back down just because we're being pressured legally. They're coming after us pretty heavily, so it seems like they're seeking monetary damages, attorney fees, and on top of that, they think they're entitled to all funds connected to this project in any way, which, as far as I know, could even include money that we already donated to charity. This really does suck.
How does that work?
Ultimately, we're just filmmakers.
How did,
we're to
yo,
make a documentary,
how does
asking some
taking
additional
money from
questions,
charity
and now we're facing a
work?
legal situation that
I
could
guess?
financially destroy us.
Whatever
I'm
they say,
talking
man.
potentially like hundreds of thousands of dollars that we really cannot afford. One of our friends actually set up a GoFundMe for us to help us do this, so I will link that in the description below. Also, of course, every dollar that isn't needed to go towards legal fees will go towards charities to help fight human trafficking. There's a lot more that I really want to say about this, but right now, I think it's probably smartest not to. Before this video ends, I just want to make it clear, as always, that I have no intention of harming myself whatsoever, or neither does anyone on my team.
They're actually trying to get money from some journalists who are out there like making a documentary and like being truth seekers, and you're trying to punish them.
Exactly.
And even this lawsuit is now a joke, you know what I mean? So they're wasting time with this, and let them. But if they don't, then it's like, okay, well, fuck it, let's go to trial, you know what I mean? And we'll
yeah.
lawyer up.
I don't think I'm hungry anymore after that.
Really?
Sorry,
We're getting sued right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. All right. Shout out Side Quest Room. Shout out these guys for standing up to the Epstein files and whatever. It's awesome. Awesome what they're doing.
Let's begin.
Hi, I'm Jason, the CEO of Next Thing Technologies. We're focused on building sodium-ion cells.
Serial killers that are still on the loose. According to the FBI, there could be up to 50 active serial killers in the United States right now. That's literally one serial killer for every state in the United States. For this year's Halloween special, I knew I wanted to talk about serial killers, but I also knew I wanted to make it extra creepy, which is why I wanted to discuss not serial killers who we all know and have been put to jail or put to death. I wanted to discuss serial killers that are currently active or still on the loose to this day. Being on the loose and being active are two different things, which is why this video is a bit of a double feature. I'm going to start by going through every serial killer who is still walking among us.
See, chat, you may not understand what that means. On the loose means you haven't been found. You know, like you've done the crime, and they're still looking for you. Active means you're actively still killing people that they know of.
Going to build up to not only serial killers who are on the loose, but are also on the loose and active to this very day. So without further ado, let's talk about killers that could technically kill you. The I-70 killer. The year is 1992. You are the manager working at a local shoe store, and you've just began your shift. Today was like any other day. You were alone in the store, and the store was quiet. That was until one peculiar-looking man walked in. He enters the store looking directly at you and doesn't say much, although he asks you if you could find something for him in the back. You oblige and walk in the back, only to realize you've been followed. And before you can understand what's going on, you hear the click of a gun and your life ends. Unfortunately, that is a real story of one of the victims of the I-70 killer. And this victim was one of many. The I-70 killer is named after the I-70 highway because every single one of the murders attributed to him has taken place only a few miles off of the highway. For those unfamiliar, the I-70 highway is one of the longest interstates or highways in the entire United States and runs from Utah to Maryland. That alone is an interesting fact we'll get into later, but more on the killer himself. It's believed that the I-70 killer was most active from 92 until 94. Although murders as recently as 2001 have also been attributed to him. Very little is known about the I-70 killer, and every murder that is associated with him is because of the extremely consistent methodology this man used. Almost every victim of the I-70 killer follows the same criteria. The victim was a woman working alone in a retail location only a few miles off the I-70 highway and was nearly clinically executed with a 22mm bullet to the back of the head. Now, interestingly, all of the murders attributed to the I-70 killer showed little to no signs of assault or robbery after the murder took place, meaning that this killer likely killed simply for the satisfaction of killing, which is just more evidence in case you weren't convinced that this person was twisted already. Now, it's important to note that there are a few murders from the I-70 killer that are a bit unorthodox. Specifically, a few murders that involved male victims, as well as a situation where two people were murdered at the same time, which was the first and only time that happened. And it's theorized by authorities that the I-70 killer believed one of the employees was alone, when in reality the employee and store owner were both present at the location, and the I-70 killer decided to kill both of these people. As of today, there's believed to be anywhere from 6 to over 9 killings attributed to the I-70 killer. And interestingly, with these murders taking place relatively recently, and the sheer volume of murders that took place, there is quite a bit of evidence and information taking place. But interestingly, even with technology that existed at the time, which was only the early 90s, and the technology that exists today, which is way more advanced, there is still absolutely no clue as to who the I-70 killer could be, and all we have are a few artist depictions based off of a few eyewitness accounts. My mind is still a bit blown that with over 6 active crime scenes that have all been extremely consistent in a relatively modern time period, we still have no real information, and it doesn't look like we're ever going to get any anytime soon. And for people who claim to have seen the I-70 killer, they said that they saw a skinny white man, roughly 5'7" to 5'9", in their 20s to 30s at the time. Authorities across the United States are still actively searching for the true identity of the I-70 killer to finally bring him to justice. And today, investigators believe that the I-70 killer is likely between the ages of 52 and 70, meaning that it's extremely likely that he's still alive and roaming the streets today. Although it's believed that he's either retired from killing or simply changed his methods so his new murders cannot be attributed to his now infamous persona. The I-70 killer wasn't the only killer of this kind. There's also an I-70 strangler and an I-65 killer. But even those aren't all of them. And in a press release, the FBI has even stated explicitly consistently that a disproportionate amount of murderers and serial killers have been truck drivers, simply because their lifestyle is so conducive for serial killing. They're consistently traveling city to city. They're hanging out in locations that are relatively temporary, you know, rest stops, gas stations, and they always have a reason to be going somewhere. And truck drivers and trucks, for the most part, kind of fly under the radar. In regards to the I-70 killer specifically, the authorities don't know what his occupation was, but they do believe that he was either a truck driver, a drifter, or somebody who traveled on I-70 frequently for work. So I guess all I can say is, if you're traveling on I-70 and see a man who looks something like this, keep your distance. The Eastbound Strangler. The year is 2006. You and your dog are staying in a cheap motel
Just in case I don't know, chat, I'm
City
playing with
because
my
you've
balls
fallen
right
on
now.
pretty hard times. And you decide to go out for your daily walk. You walk your dog on the usual route around the motel when you notice that your dog is particularly inquisitive about something behind the motel.
That dog.
He keeps trying to draw you down to this drainage ditch, and while you're unwilling to go down there, you figure something suspicious is going on. You get back to your room and inform police, and after they arrive, they knock on your door and tell you that what you called them about was extremely concerning, and what was found in that drainage ditch was extremely disturbing. Inside that drainage ditch laid 4 dead women. All of the women that were found in this ditch were identified as sex workers in the area, and all of these women were laid extremely methodically. These women were all face down in the drainage ditch, roughly 6 feet apart from each other. All of their heads were pointed eastbound, and all of them were fully clothed except for having their socks and shoes removed. And all of them.
Easter egg.
How did our solar system come to be? How did we come to be here?
It's a field that involves science, engineering, and medicine now.
Don't we know about Sheldon Lee
What is
Cooper?
the brain's
Sheldon
code
Lee
for the
Cooper,
actual
you
world?
dog.
How does it create this model of the world?
Everybody knows that the place to find a place is a
Apartments.com.
Were strangled to death. The way that these women were killed and the way that their bodies were found is of course where the relatively twisted name of Eastbound Strangler came from. Now, basically everything I've just told you is almost everything that's currently known about the Eastbound Strangler. And unfortunately, that kind of just comes with the territory when you're talking about serial killers that are still on the loose. They're on the loose for a reason, and that's because not much is known, or at least not enough to find them, let alone convict them. And unfortunately, this leaves a lot of room to speculation. And I would argue that if this serial killer was at least strong enough to strangle and move the bodies of 4 women into a ditch, then it's likely that they weren't extremely old when these killings took place. And because these killings took place only 19 years ago, I would say it's very likely that whoever killed these 6 women is still alive today and possibly still active, because all of these 4 murders were only linked together because all of the bodies were found in the same place. But if this killer decided to just go in any other place in the country and kill somebody in any other way, well, nobody's going to really suspect the Eastbound Strangler, the Jeff Davis 8. Fortunately, the Jeff Davis 8 situation does have quite a bit of information surrounding it. However, this information, while not only upsetting, only leads to more questions than answers. The Jeff Davis 8, or the Jennings 8, refers to a series of murders that took place between 2005 and 2009 in the small town of Jennings, Louisiana. All 8 of the Jeff Davis 8 victims were women. But more interestingly than that, they were also connected to each other. Not only did they all live in similar circumstances of being young women struggling with poverty, drug use, and prostitution, but they also literally knew each other. Several of the victims in this case were also police informants, and some of these informants even ratted on each other to the same police station. And police station is something we'll discuss just in a sec.
So we think it's a
All 8 of
cop.
these women were killed in similar ways and
Or like
dumped
some
in
kind of
similar
inside job.
locations, with the murder methods used being strangulation, suffocation, or drowning. And the areas these bodies were dumped were either in swamps or canals in remote areas outside of Jennings. Now, it's reported that when these bodies were found, it's shown that there was an active attempt to have these bodies unidentifiable once found. And it's also suggested that whoever placed these bodies in these extremely remote locations was very familiar with the local terrain due to how specific these locations were and also how hard they were to get to. Off the bat, this case sounds like any of our other cases. Sure, a group of women unfortunately were killed and went missing because they lived in unfortunate situations and were vulnerable to psychopaths that were looking to kill innocent people. But once you look deeper into this case, you realize that while there very likely could have been a serial killer who killed these 8 women, it's also very highly suspected that there was some police involvement. And the theories on the involvement of these police varies drastically. Some people believe that local authorities not only executed the planning, killing, and hiding of these women's bodies, while others suspect that the local police were simply complicit in the situation and didn't put much effort into investigating the situation simply because of who the victims were. Now, whether you believe that the Jeff Davis 8 killer was a single serial killer or potentially a group of people involved in law enforcement, the same conclusion can be drawn. Nobody has ever been charged for the murders of these 8 women, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like anybody ever will, which means that the lunatic or lunatics who killed these 8 women are definitely on the loose and walking among us today. To me, this is another case that just rings so odd because there was literally 8 murders that took place over 4 years in super modern history. Like, we're talking 2005 to 2009. Like, the technology wasn't where it is now, but it was definitely advanced enough to have some progress on this. So the fact that 8 murders can take place in 4 years in the exact same place and nothing ever comes of it is extremely suspicious, which is why, for that reason, I don't think that looking more closely at law enforcement is a bad idea. And if you watch some of the documentaries or read some of the books about the situation, then you'll definitely get a deeper perspective on the potential law enforcement involvement. The West Mesa Bone Collector. The year is 2009. You are an active outdoorsman, and this time you decide that something that could be fun to try is testing your survival skills in the middle of the desert. And that's when you decide to try living off the land in Albuquerque's West Mesa. You spend your first day on the trip hiking and getting familiar with the landscape, until, while hiking through a mesa, you see something sticking out of the ground. It doesn't look like a flower or cactus, and as you get closer, you realize that this is a bone, but it doesn't look like any animal bone you've ever seen. And you realize that what you're looking at is a human bone. Immediately, you call the authorities, and within hours, the police have not only dug up one body, they've actually dug up the remains of 11 women and girls.
11?
The West Mesa Bone Collector is, first of all, just an insane name to give a serial killer, and second of all, one of the most infamous unsolved cases in modern history. It's unnerving how recent some of these cases are and how little information is actually available. In the case of the West Mesa Bone Collector, the bodies were discovered in 2009. However, it's believed that the murders took place from 2001 until 2005. Following the unfortunate trend already evident in this video, all of the victims of the West Mesa Bone Collector were women. But not only were they women, some of these women were sex workers, and some of them were just struggling with homelessness and addiction. But definitely most saddening of all is some of these women weren't even women at all. Out of all of these 11 victims, well, technically 12, one was a 15-year-old girl and one was an unborn child. Because all of the bodies were skeletal remains by the time they were finally found, authorities were not able to determine a definitive cause of death, although they did say that trauma on the body was evident. And while the murder methods of the Mesa killer are unfortunately unknown, the one consistent variable in the situation is the method of hiding the bodies. Every single one of these 11 bodies was hidden in the exact same location, with the bodies being wrapped and then placed underground in an active effort to make sure these bodies were never found. And while the bodies were eventually found, the killer never was. At least not yet. And once again, this is another upsetting situation of potential mismanagement from the authorities. Because seriously, how do at least 11 women go missing in 4 years without anybody saying anything? And then when all of these women are found in the exact same location, even then, nothing is then known or discovered for the next 20 years. It's so disheartening. And I didn't mean for this video to be a bummer. It's kind of supposed to be scary, but I guess with this sort of situation, it, well, comes with the territory. But regardless, with these murders taking place only from 2001 to 2005, it is extremely likely that the killer who executed these murders is still alive today and walking among us.
It's just like crazier.
The Rainbow Killer is the first killer we're discussing that is not from the United States.
Oh,
although the serial killer does still have a stereotypical insane serial killer nickname. And the Rainbow Killer got his nickname because he was targeting and assassinating gay men in Brazil. Whoever is giving these serial killers names seriously needs to...
Y'all ready to deliver?
Yo, get this fuck ass ad off my screen.
But back on a serious note,
Killing
the murders
gay Brazilian
executed
men.
by the Rainbow Killer took place between 2007 and 2008. And during this time, it's believed that the Rainbow Killer killed at least 13 gay men, all between the ages of 20 and 40. And all of them being shot in the head. Like some of the other cases in this video,
in a
it was suspected
year!
that the alleged serial killer could actually be a member of law enforcement. However, in this situation, this was something that other authorities took seriously. And in 2008, the same year that the murders were actually ongoing, the Sao Paulo Public Safety Department actually made a public statement announcing that the killer might actually be a police officer, which I think is a very bold and respectable claim for the government to say. Like, if one of their own is doing this, it's important that they be able to speak up about that. Interestingly, later that same year, in December of 2008, a Brazilian police officer was actually arrested because an alleged eyewitness stated that he saw this police officer kill a gay man by shooting him 12 times. And on top of that, another eyewitness reported
12
that
times,
they saw the same police officer often hanging out in the same park where all of these gay men were being harassed and killed. Now, with two very strong eyewitness claims, obviously there was a case against this police officer. And for the first time in this video,
most
it seems
likely
like
him.
there may be justice served. However, that was not the case, because in 2011, 3 years later, the police officer that that was alleged of killing this gay man and potentially being the Rainbow Killer was released after his trial because it was declared that he was not guilty by the jury. And whether you believe that it was actually this police officer or someone else entirely, the end result is the same. The Rainbow Killer, responsible for killing over 13 gay men, is still on the loose.
How about
to
say
this
so?
day.
Like,
The vending machine
this
murders.
motherfucker
The
did do
year
it.
is 1985.
He got away.
And you
If he
are
didn't,
excited
then
because you
the
are
other
on
guys
your first
not
trip
there
to
anyways.
Japan. You told yourself that on this trip, you're going to live like the locals. And it was at this point that you decided to get involved into vending machine culture. Luckily,
we
vending
all wanna
machines
go to
are something that are
Japan, like,
not
come
hard to
on.
find in Japan. And you quickly on your walk are able to find one on the side of the road. You walk up to this vending machine fully intending to buy a drink when you realize that there was actually a perfectly good sealed drink sitting on the top of a vending machine. Knowing that Japanese culture is so wholesome and giving, you realize that somebody must have bought this just to give away for free, and you decide to receive the gift. This drink was an orange flavored energy drink, and that was something that you were honestly kind of craving at that time. After drinking the drink and going on with your day, you realize
had
that
drugs
you
in it,
don't
didn't
really
it?
feel too good.
Or
You
is
go
it
home
like
feeling
a
sick, trying to
laxative?
sleep it off, but when you get into your bed to take a nap, you never woke up. The story I
damn.
just told is based off of the reality of 13 people in Japan. From April to November in 1985, 13 people were murdered and 35 people got seriously sick because they drank poisoned drinks left on the top of vending machines.
Well, this
Now,
is
if
why
you
you
ask
don't
yourself,
drink
who's just
shit.
drinking drinks left on the top of vending
It's
machines? Well,
just
a lot of
random
people
that's out
actually, and
there.
that's because this drink at the time was having low sales. And because these drinks were having low sales, they were offering buy one get one free promotions in certain vending machines. So it wasn't necessarily uncommon to find the extra bottle left on top as a gift on top of the vending machine. And because people knew that this promotion was going on and they had
Low-key,
seen
I would
in
do
other
that too.
places this drink was left on top, it wasn't
I feel like what I would do is I would get bored of what's it called, of like living a normal life, like being a good person. So I would just like start putting laxatives into my drinks. Of course, it's not gonna kill somebody. She's gonna make them shit their pants. But you know how fucking funny that would be? Yo, I want to put a hardcore laxative into like one of my homeboys' drinks and just watch them drink that shit. And bro, I just want to see their pants just like fucking fill up like like it's four. Like, bro, it's just gonna like, oh my god, oh my god, Hudson, stop! And like I start like fucking like blowing up.
unheard of to take this drink or potentially even leave this drink for someone else. But unfortunately, this fun gesture of paying it forward was severely abused by one or potentially multiple twisted individuals when
You
they
don't fucking
decided
say.
to leave laced drinks with paraquat on top of vending machines. Paraquat was a very popular herbicide, and while it was a popular herbicide, it also wasn't a stranger to deaths, as in the previous year of 1984, over 1,300 people took their own life by ingesting this toxic substance. The ways in which these victims died
It's not
varied
fucking
pretty
people.
significantly, with some victims dying within hours of drinking the poisoned beverage, with others dying after 6 weeks of excruciating pain. The Japanese police never received or discovered any leads associated with this string of murders. However, they believed that this string of poisonings was all executed by a single person. There was never any video evidence of this individual, and there was no physical evidence, and the only true response to this entire situation was nationwide prevention campaigns to further prevent poisonings with other products in Japan. However, those didn't stop future poisonings, because in 1998 and even in 2019, there was other reported cases of intentional poisonings via a beverage, with some of those also using the same toxic agent, paraquat. This situation is just super disturbing, but in a different way to the other murders, because there was no in-person violence, there was no motive, there was no specific target, there was no trend. He didn't know or care if he was poisoning women, children, elderly people, pregnant women. They just
He was
wanted to
doing it
kill
for the fun
people,
of the
and
game.
unfortunately, they did exactly that and got away with it. Considering these murders took place in 1985, there is a chance that whoever executed these murders could be dead by now, potentially by natural causes or other. However, I would say that it's also likely that whoever did this is still roaming the streets of Japan today, and unfortunately, still a free individual. Just to give you some context
They
about
definitely
how
could be.
little
They're like
information there
20
really
at the
is in
time.
all
That
of
was
these
40 years
unsolved
ago.
cases, the numbers
They
that I
would
gave you
be
about how many people were sick and
46
died
now.
only came out in 2012, meaning that from
Well, more like
1985
41.
until
They'd be
2011,
41
not much was known about how many people died during this stint of
If they were
poisonings or
20 at
how
the
many
time.
people were injured
they
at
were
all.
older,
And it's for this reason
they'd
that
be
a lot of the
20
serial
years
killers that are
older.
still on the loose are from at least over a
But still.
decade ago, because it takes so much time to gather small scraps of information that are available and connect the dots. But the reality is, with these situations, these people are on the loose because information was not available or was simply not put to good use. The Danilovsky Maniac.
Whether you're backing up your home, exploring the outdoors, or powering the job site, Harbor Freight has the portable generators you need. From traditional...
Maintaining our now international theme, we next have a serial killer from Russia. The Danilovsky Maniac is a serial killer who committed...
Alright, chat. We're gonna look at what my, what a friend put in their father's... Oh yeah, happy Father's Day. Told my daddies out there. My daddy, Emilio, and Jaden. They're actually younger than me. They're my kids. It's actually my Father's Day. So, Emilio, Jaden, happy Father's Day to me. I will be sending this to you. Anyways, let's look at this Father's Day card. Can't really see. Tourific day? You can't see it, but it said Tourific Day. That's all I wanted to show. Back to the video.
At least 7 murders between 2004 and 2007 in Shapovitz, Russia. This killer is known as the Danilovsky Maniac because 3 of the murders he committed took place in an abandoned construction site on Danilovsky Street. Like every other depraved individual on this list, this killer targeted women. He would assault them, kill them, and then hide their bodies in construction sites across the city. And multiple of his victims were girls under the age of 18. The Danilovsky Maniac is believed to be active as early as 1999 and as late as 2010. And with nearly 11 years of crime, 7 confirmed killings, and 14 possible killings, there was quite a bit of information being processed by the police. However, nobody was ever caught. But this wasn't due to a lack of effort. In 2008 alone, over 200 people were interviewed to see if they knew anything or potentially were the murderer, and the police were even offering up to 500,000 rubles for any information.
500,000?
However, this reward has still gone unclaimed. One disturbing trait that was common for the Danilovsky Maniac was that he would leave crude drawings at the scene of each murder to essentially taunt police. These drawings were graphic in nature and extremely upsetting considering the context. As of 2024, authorities have not publicly named any suspects in this case, and all of the cases associated with the serial killer are unfortunately unsolved. The only information that the authorities are able to give publicly is that they believe that the serial killer is likely alive and potentially between the ages of 58 and 73, and may have bald spots in their hair. And if that description sounds extremely vague to you, well, that's because it is. I feel like at least 40% of Russia's population fits that description, so it's not very helpful. Although, even this minuscule amount of information is better than the no information available in some of the other cases we've discussed on this list. It's no secret that we've discussed some seriously sick and twisted individuals so far on this list. However, we're not done yet, because like I mentioned, we're going to end the video with serial killers that are on the loose and active to this very day, with confirmed kills within the last few years, or potentially even more recently. And if you thought there was limited information about these serial killers we've discussed so far, well, buckle up, because all of the active serial killers we're about to discuss have almost nothing known about them, and that's, like I mentioned, part of the nature. One thing that I've learned from making serial killer videos and kind of researching serial killers in general is that serial killers are more or less of a retrospective game. It typically takes many years after the fact for authorities to be able to piece things together and put together a proper timeline of exactly what happened and connect all of the dots that tie a single killer to all of the different victims. Now, with that being said, that doesn't mean that there's nothing for us to discuss. There's just not many examples, and they're relatively vague, which is why I'm going to do a bit of a speed run, and the speed run is about to get crazy. But not as crazy as how many of you aren't actually subscribed. So if you do enjoy these videos and like my Keep Pumpkin outfit, then consider being a bro and subscribing. We're getting so close to 1 million subscribers. But okay, let's go through the speed round of serial killers that are active right now. We're starting in Mexico, and it's not necessarily one individual, it's actually a place.
See all that shit behind me?
This place is known as the Highway of Death.
Not
it's
taking me anywhere.
A 136-mile stretch of a federal highway that since 2022 has seen the death of at least 71 individuals who have been provably murdered. Beyond these 71 proven murders on this highway, there's believed to be over 200 potential murders that have taken place on this highway since 2020, and the number is still only going up.
With
It's
no
not
fucking
necessarily
shit,
believed
that's
that
how that
only
works.
one serial killer is responsible for all these murders, and authorities
way.
believe that this is most likely the work of cartels, but they have explicitly said that they are not writing off lone criminals to also be responsible for some of the murders that have taken place on this highway, meaning that if anything, this stretch of highway is not home to just one serial killer, but multiple. 18 different individuals who were attacked on the highway and survived all claimed that they were abducted by armed men and tortured before being released or escaping. And while no motivation is given beyond that, it further adds to the theory that
just
cartel
cartel
intervention is
members,
happening. Although, if the cartels are doing this, begs the question of what is their motivation? Just because somebody's a member of the cartel, that doesn't mean that they're not a rogue serial killer on their off time. Another ongoing situation that's taking place not in Mexico, but in Canada is known as the highway.
I kind of forget people
The
have like
Tempur-Pedic breeze makes sleep feel cool.
something
so
you
no more
forget is
sweating
that people have lives.
all night or blasting.
Of tears.
Like I'm not bugging when I say this. I forget that other people, like when I stop talking to them, I forget that they go do shit. It's like, oh shit, you live? Like you do something with your life? I'm the main character. Nothing applies to you but me. It's like that's how I be thinking. I low-key be forgetting that people are people. My bro, what you mean you sleep? What you mean you do anything else but do stuff when I'm around you? What do you mean? Like all I can think of you doing is being a chud. Is being a chud every day. Every damn day. It's like I don't understand it. People be people. Humans be humans.
On the now infamous Highway 16
Highway
in Canada
16.
from 1970 up until the modern day, like right now, over 80 women and girls, primarily indigenous women and girls, have been murdered or have gone missing while walking on the side of this highway. With this string of murders ongoing now for over 50 years, it is believed that murdering innocent people on this highway has become more or less of a multi-generational tradition among seriously twisted individuals. And it's believed that not one, but many individuals have killed innocent women on this highway for a plethora of disturbing reasons. Going right back down to Mexico, we're discussing the toy car murderers. This is once again not necessarily one killer, but a group of killers who live in Sinaloa. These murders took place from 2019 to 2023 and still may be ongoing to this day. They have 5 proven victims and 6 possible victims. And this killer or group of killers are known as the toy car killers because they are specifically targeting car thieves. Yeah, like this is some Dexter stuff. These individuals are identifying car thieves, shooting them in the head, leaving them for dead, and leaving toy cars on their body as a calling card. Authorities believe that this is some form of vigilante justice and the actions are being taken out by either one person or a group of organized people, all with the same hatred of car thieves. Having a serial killing calling card in 2023
after it happened.
Car murderers. This is once again not necessarily one killer, but a group of killers who live in Sinaloa. These murders took place from 2019 to 2023 and still may be ongoing to this day. They have 5 proven victims and 6 possible victims. And this killer or group of killers are known as the toy car killers because they are specifically targeting
a car thief does not deserve death.
These individuals are identifying car thieves, shooting them in the head, leaving them for dead, and leaving toy cars on their body as a calling card. Authorities believe that this is some form of vigilante justice and the actions are being taken out by either one person or a group of organized people, all with the same hatred of car thieves. Having a serial killing calling card in 2023
what did car thieves do to them? Yo, a car thief must have stole like their dream car or something. Because why do they hate car thieves so much?
Seriously diabolical
like
stuff.
We do
Don't
not
get me wrong,
need to
stealing
kill
somebody's car is really messed
car
up.
thieves
But if you're
for
going
no
to create
reason.
an organized crime murder vigilante justice group, I feel like there are probably other crimes you can go after rather than car thieves.
Go kill some
That's just
fucking
my 2 cents.
pedophiles.
Not
Go
advocating for vigilante
Why
justice
are
or
we
murder, but I'm
killing-
just saying, like, I feel like there's
Why
probably
are we
other
killing
things
car
you could be more
thieves?
motivated by, but what do I know? Heading over to the States, we have the
We have
Little
better
Rock
things to
serial
like.
stabbings. From 2020 to 2021, there were 3 confirmed fatal stabbings in Little Rock, Arkansas. All 3 of these stabbings were believed to be committed by the same person, and unfortunately, there is absolutely no information about who was stabbing these people and why they were stabbing these people. Authorities are actively investigating the situation, and hopefully justice and answers are brought forward soon. Jumping over to Pakistan, we have the Jankil grave. In 2020, a grave containing the bodies of 4 teenage boys was found. One of these boys was decapitated, one of them was shot, and 2 of them were stoned to death. death. The only connection between all of these bodies were the fact that they were buried in the same place. But beyond that, nobody knows who killed these boys, why they killed them, or when this even happened. The situation has been going since 2020, and minimal updates have been provided since then. There has been numerous protests in Pakistan demanding justice for these young boys, but unfortunately, answers or justice have not been given yet, and this killer, along with all others, are still at large. Heading over to Mali, of all places, we have the Fana beheadings, which took place from 2018 to 2022 when 10 confirmed individuals were beheaded in a ritualistic decapitation. Upon investigation, it was confirmed that none of these victims had anything in common, and their heads were eventually found separately, but all of these bodies had their blood drained, which is why it was believed these bodies were used for ritualistic purposes. Since these murders, investigations have been ongoing and updates have been minimal. However, these murders did shock the region of Africa, and the UN has actively inserted themselves in the situation to try to, quote, continue to make sustained efforts to protect civilians. And for the final entry on this entire list, we have a man named Vampire, a Kenyan serial killer who was active from 2022 to 2024, and in that time killed a confirmed 42 women. What? 33-year-old Kenyan man in Nairobi, and after his 42 woman killing spree from 2022 to 2024, he actually was arrested, but shortly after being arrested, escaped custody and has not been heard from or seen since. It is believed by some in Kenya that the police actively aided in the escape of the serial killer, which is extremely disheartening if true. As we conclude this video, I do just want to make a quick reminder that everything I discussed in this video is real. These are real victims with real families and real friends and real lives destroyed and ruined and taken. I try my absolute best to make these videos. 42 woman killing spree from 2022 to 2024. 42. He actually was arrested, but shortly after being arrested, escaped custody and has not been heard from or seen since. It is believed by some in Kenya.
I barely know 42 women. I mean, I know 42 women. Easy. But, like, that's a lot of fucking women.
That the police actively aided in the escape of the serial killer, which is extremely disheartening if true. As we conclude this video, I do just want to make a quick reminder that everything I discussed in this video is real. These are real.
Wow. Wow, chap. Well, damn. We'll probably be on later. But I'm done with everything for today. At least for right now. Might stream later tonight. Or continue this. Because I want to look at these few more videos. But chat, that's the stream today. At least for right now. We'll be ending soon. But if you have liked the stream, the VOD, the YouTube video, the TikToks, whatever, follow, subscribe, share, like the video. It's not much. It takes a second. It's free. I need it. No, I'm kidding. But thank you, chat. We are ending stream now. Tomorrow we will hopefully finish season 1. I was hoping to do it yesterday or the day before. I didn't stream yesterday. The day before, but no, it's been storming. The Wi-Fi service has been low, so I haven't been streaming. But we came back today. Today was a good day. We will continue later, and we will pick up where we left off tomorrow. See you, chat.